Check 1, 2. Check it in with a big 1. Check it in with a big 1, 2. That was pretty good, Sonny. That was pretty good. Try it again. Try it again. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Really checking it through now. 3, 4. Oh no, sorry. I can do a little bit of the Rona. I had a little bit of the Rona. Hey, Alyssa, what's up? Hey, Andre. I hope you guys are having a super amazing day. I hope everything is super cool. Oh my god, my hair is a mess, man. I'm having one of those days. Long day today. What can you do? So, what's up, guys? Thanks, Alyssa. I'm gonna turn my headset off. If it's not too loud, then it's cool with me. We'll see what's going on. I decided to come on a little early today. I'm testing a new type of astrology, and by new, it's actually several thousand years old. But I'm slow like that, right? I've got a lot on the to-do list. So the new astrology for me is a couple thousand years old. Oh my goodness. Compatibility between a Pisces man and a Libra woman? Whoa, that's a tough one. Yo, memes, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. A Pisces man and a Libra woman's tough. A Libra wants to be with the star, and Pisces wants to heal people. It's a bit of a disconnect. So the Pisces and the Libra are going to have different motivations. It doesn't mean anything, right? Like, just because people have different motivations doesn't really mean anything. Like, look at me and a Leo, right? I'm a double Scorpio, and a Leo is like a Leo. I'm not really much of a showy guy at all, at all. But and I don't really dress to the nines, but I can. I mean, I have a tux, like whatever. But like the Leo dress is nice, you know. I don't really always, and so it doesn't mean that we can't get along. You know, Leos are awesome, and same with Aquas. Aquas always look good. They're quite logical. You know, they're really smart. But Scorpios think they know everything, so sometimes they butt heads, right? And Aquas are fun, and Scorpios aren't always that fun, right? And so, you know, Aquas want to do stuff, and Scorpios a little bit lazy sometimes. So, you know, there's Aquas like to are social, and Scorpios antisocial. But like, doesn't mean they can't get along. You know, that's all I'm saying. Hey, Beastio, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Well, you know what? And here, sir, you know what I'm doing? I'm doing a thing in astrology using the planetary hours. And it was a little tricky, but I wanted to sneak in during the planetary hour of Venus. Now, before we do anything, we have to sing a song. Thanks, Alyssa. Oh no. But yeah, my laugh is about 4% Rona. It's highly contagious. Okay, that might be cool. Okay, so check it out. So we're gonna start off singing a song a little bit and chill out. Then I want to talk to you guys a little bit about what's going on. This Venus moving out, Venus moving on, and leaving Mars behind. Oh my god. I'm really feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Venus, and it's something that should you guys feel, right? If you guys can recognize it right now, and this is something that I talk about all the time in astrology. 2 planets are in the same sign, and then 1 planet moves on to the next sign. How are you going to feel that energy? How is that energy going to affect you? And we have that going through right now with the 2, you know, heavyweights of the day-to-day lifestyle, Mars and Venus. So after we sing our song for the night, hey, Alaina, what's up? You got it. You got it. I better put you on the list right now. And so so we'll get to that in a sec. You know, you guys should be feeling it. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, this is Alaina. This is. Did you put the Alaina? I'll put you in the description box, of course. Can you give me the digits, please? I think I have your information. Oh man, hey guys, I'm not going anywhere. This is glitching right here. My broadcast computer is glitching. Not sure why, but if there's any problems, just let me know. Oh geez. Beast is in the middle of a dry spell romantically. Well, it's part of the gig, man. It's part of the gig. Hold on. Hey Rhonda, what's up? Well, you guys are still working. I can't even see myself. Thanks, Elena. I got you. So that's you. Okay, so that's you. Oh, what the hell, Sonny? Hey Rhonda, what's up? I got you on the list as well. Hold on one sec. Can I have your fiance's birth time as well? Also, can I get your birth time? Elena, can I get your birth time as well? Your birth time and your fiance's birth information. And hey Rhonda, I'll pop you on the list right here. RHONDAJOHNSON. You got it, Rhonda. Yeah, Elena, if you have your birth time would be great. And if you have his birth information would be awesome as well. Let's see where Rhonda's information is. I wonder if I have her stuff right here. Oh, well, you got it, no problem. Let me just find your chart. It's shucks. It's not. It's well. You're here somewhere. You're here somewhere. Here we go. All right. Hey Rhonda, can you tell me which time is better? 7:20 a.m. or 1:02 a.m. So 7:20 or 1:02. And you, Elena, was at 3:02 a.m. Okay, slow down, guys. Okay, everybody, slow down. 30. Sorry, Rhonda, 1:02. Rhonda, got you 1:02. And Elena is 3:02 a.m. All right, chugging along. 3:02 a.m. And he was at Iron Mountain, Michigan. Is that Michigan, guys? October 1st, 1996. You got it. Hey, Denise, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Hope you're good and the kids are good. Okay, Elena, he is at Iron Mountain. MI is Michigan, right? October 1st, 1996. Hey, there we go. Safe. You guys are in the description box. Woo! All right, we'll get there in a sec. And oh, shucks, I didn't put the zombies up, man. It's the most fun part of the show. I've been doing a lot of walking, but I haven't been doing a lot of shooting. And I am. You're bartending at the Masonic Temple? No way. Hey, what do you mean? Oh, there's probably a wedding or something going on, right? What are we in? We're in July, right? We're July, probably a wedding, right? But you're in the States, maybe a golf tournament, a wedding or a golf. No, the tournament, the temple, right? Probably a wedding or something. It's a lot of fun. The guys all in tuxedos or summertime, right? What's today? Monday? Yeah. Celebration of life? Oh yeah, yeah, I got that celebration. I've been there. What? Not mine. Nobody celebrates my day. All right, no beast. We need the zombies, man. It's part of the show. I need my timer. All right, let's drink some water. Let's get down to it. Beast, I'm gonna be back in Chicago in 2 weeks. That's it. I gotta do a little bit, another 2 weeks of with Mama Sunshine. And then I gotta head back to Chi-Town. I gotta head back down to the Chickagoo. Chickagoo. Chickagoo, Zuddy. Yeah, man, I gotta go to the Chickagoo. Okay. So let's just take a moment, because it's only Monday night and it's pretty chill here. When I get to Chicago, it's going to be really busy. There are a number of things I've wanted to do in life, and I'm going to do them. I wanted to do a motorcycle tour of East Coast Canada. Obviously, I'm not doing that this year. Obviously, it's going to be winter soon. Like, I know you guys are thinking July. You guys are thinking, it's so hot. It's so hot. It's so hot. But, like, you're in Chicago right now as well, Alaina? Right on. No, I'm by, right now I'm in Toronto. Yeah, Beast, no problem. I've got my new portable rig. And so I'm going to be going down to the beach all the time with baby doggy and taking some pictures down by the beach and doing my vlog. So, but that's not the point. No, for you guys, just to let you know, I know it's hot and sunny now, but in Canada, I'm already thinking about the winter. So no, but in life, I do want to do a motorcycle tour of Eastern Canada. I did a car tour of it once, but I want to go on motorcycle and vlog it for you guys. I also want to do the tour from Seattle down to San Francisco on the West Coast, you know, some things I always wanted to do. And maybe I'll take pictures of driving up to Whistler for you guys. But Whistler's so expensive. I don't see myself going to Whistler. And so, but that's the deal. So, you know, and why am I telling you guys this? Oh, I'm not doing any of that right now. I'm not doing any of that stuff for any time soon. Not even remotely soon. I'm just saying, ASMR astrology, just whisper the astrology. Oh my God. But I already have so many people who bitch and complain that they can't hear the astrology. I know, that's a brilliant idea, ASMR astrology, but you wouldn't believe people bitch all, I can't hear you, I can't hear you, I can't hear you. They're like, I'm not going to be rude or anything tonight, but that's, anyways, what? No, I totally got it. No, maybe we'll do some ASMR when we get back to Chicago. I'm very excited to go back to Chicago. I'm very excited to get back into my production schedule again. Back to YouTubing. I plan to play go to a lot of blues jams on my saxophone while I'm in Chicago. I didn't get a chance to do that because of the coronavirus, but I'll be doing that a lot. And so expect to see SLC and I out at the clubs. And that's it. And lots of live streams because I'm going to have to pay my rent again. Well, I'm paying my rent now, but I mean, I'm going to have to pay for a lot more stuff. What should we do with a drunken sailor? What should we do with a drunken sailor? What should we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Do you guys know this song? What should we do with a drunken sailor? What should we do with a drunken sailor? What should we do with a drunken sailor light in the morning? Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. It sounds like the Pogues, doesn't it? Sling him in the longboat till he's sober. Sling him in the longboat till he's sober. Sling him in the longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises. Early in the morning. What should we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? I think I'll put this on the music channel for the kids. I don't really think the way I sing is really kid friendly, but but it's all cool. What shall we do? Say sunshine, what's up? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Way and up she rises, way and up she rises, way. She rises early in the morning. I messed up that last chorusy part. Way and up she rises, way and up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. You need a little bit of Drunken Sailors? Yeah. This song, it's been a long time. This song I used to sing a bit as a kid, I used to think. I used to go up to my friend's cottage, and I think this is a song he taught me when I was a kid. I think he was in Boy Scouts and stuff, and those guys used to, they sing this kind of stuff, I think. I'm not sure. Sling him in a longboat till he's sober, sling him in a longboat till he's sober, sling him in a longboat till he's sober, early in the morning. It's a lot like Cinnamon, right? Oh, Cinnamon. But it's not the same. As far as I remember, it's not the same chords as Cinnamon. Sling him in the longboat till he's sober, sling him in the longboat till he's sober, sling him in the longboat till he's sober, early in the morning. Way up she rises, way. Moscato! Oh my God, the Freemasons are going to be drinking Moscato. Oh, maybe they might. Maybe the older guys will be drinking it. I bet Denise is pouring a lot of scotch. A lot of scotch. A lot of, not that expensive scotch, but a lot of scotch and a lot of beer. Scotch and beer. Oh, man. Oh, look at these verses. Oh, these verses are hilarious. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning. There's a really funny one, Denise. You know what, guys? I remember when I came back to Canada. See, Shanties are fun. Hey, when I came back to Canada, it's been a while since I've been to Lodge, and I went to Lodge, and I'm standing there, and I didn't want to drink scotch, right? And I didn't have anything to do, so I was just drinking beer. And one of the younger brethren, like one of my little brothers, because I've been there for so long, but he's not exactly a little brother. I think he's master of the Lodge now, right? Or he's a past master now. He's a past master. I helped initiate this guy, and he's a past master now. Anyways, he comes up to me and he's like, "Hey, Sonny, rookie mistake, drinking beer before Lodge." And I'm like, "Oh, come on, man," because they're gonna have to take a leak. I'm gonna have to piss all during the whole thing. And so, oh my God, it's so funny. So all the so all the veterans, you drink all the hard alcohol at the beginning, so that you don't have to go to the washroom during the Lodge. It's really funny. And so, anyways, that's the deal for the. If you're any aspiring Freemasons out there, make sure you drink all the hard stuff before you go into the room, because they're not gonna let you out. It's gonna be an experience. All right, here we go. One more verse, one or two more verses, and then we'll get back. What do you do with a drunk? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Way and up she rises, way and up she rises, way and up she rises early in the morning. Sling him in the longboat till he's sober. Sling him in the longboat till he's sober. Sling him in the longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning. Way and up she rises, way and up she rises, way she rises early in the morning. You know what I did once? All the longtime Sunnysiders will know this. All right, let's do some readings. All the longtime Sunnysiders will know this, but I'll tell you guys. Once, back when I was an officer of the Lodge, I was a bit of a shit disturber sometimes, and we were bringing in this new guy. We were initiating this new guy, and he was a pretty nice guy, but we're talking, right? And he's like, he's like using like he was talking fitness talk and all this kind of stuff, and I was kind of, but not like, you know, like he was using like the meathead. It was really funny. So what was happening was the so what I did was we're packing up the lodge. We have things like called movable jewels, which you pack up, and immovable jewels, which you don't pack up. And some of the immovable jewels, I guess, are like the rough ashlar and the smooth ashlar. Anyways, there are these like stones. Let me just say a different, make it easy for you guys. There is these stones where the master of the lodge sits. One is smooth, which represents you know, the completion of man, or you know, working towards the completion or the betterment of humankind, or yourself in particular and the world around you. And then there's a rough ashlar, which is, you know, you're supposed to mark that thing, like different, you know, you work your tools on one and then you switch them over to the other, and you pontificate on, not pontificate, but you ponder these tools as they lay open in the lodge. Anyways, so these stones, okay, so they're like stones, okay, it's a Freemason lodge. So there's stones in the east where the master sits, okay, like a smooth cube and like a messed up cube. And so, and they always sit there. It's part of the furniture, like the chairs. And so this guy's like, we're cleaning up the lodge, and I'm like, hey man, oh, and his name was Manny. And I'm like, hey man, can you go grab those stones? Can you go grab one of those stones? We're cleaning up the lodge. Oh, I think I was junior warden. Oh my God. Oh yeah, it was a real shit disturber. And I'm like there, and all the guys, and I'm standing by this one guy, and I'm laughing and I'm snickering, and other guys are looking at me, they're laughing. They're like, what the hell is Sonny doing? What's going on? And this guy walks up, right? And he doesn't know because he's a newbie, right? And he grabs one of these stones that always sit there, and he picks it up and he starts walking with it across the lodge floor, right? The level, like he walks across the level, right? And it's like, and everybody's looking at him like, what the hell is this guy doing? And I'm standing there because like I'm an officer, and I'm like, and then I said, and then I'm like this, hey Denise, and then I'm like this, and then I say it out loud, oh my God, the chosen one. I'm like, oh my God, the chosen one. And everybody's like, and the guy's like, what the fuck? And everybody's like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe it. This is the one. He's the one in the scripture that says, that moved the stone. And everybody's like, what the fuck are you doing? And like, put that shit back. You're not supposed to touch that stuff. Oh my God, it was hilarious. Oh my God, that was too funny. Oh man, yeah. So there you go. And so that's the deal. That's what Freemasons do when they fucking around. So, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no, did you do? It was really funny. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what they did to me though when I was going for my Master Mason degree? Hey Divine, what's up? We're gonna get down to the readings in a second. What was that? What? Andre? What? Like, you don't have to dump her to make you fall in love with you. That's not strong game. That's dumping her. You don't have to do that. You don't have to ignore her. You don't have to break rapport. You don't have to be mean to her. I didn't say that. Anyways, I'll tell you another one. So when it was my turn, I was going through the Master Mason degree. Excuse me. Some really close friends of mine back then in the time. And I'm sitting there, and they sit me down, right? And they're like, well, Sonny, you're next. And like, it was me, right? It was just me there going through it, right? And it was this month I was going to go become a Master Mason. And they're like, and I'm stretching, and I'm in really, really good shape because you're not wearing a lot of clothes. You're kind of partially, whatever. You're not really wearing a lot of clothes in this degree, and it's dark. It's a little bit of a spooky degree. And so I'm going through the degree. I'm doing it. And I'm all stretching, right? And before I go through the, you know, I'm doing all this stretching, and I said, and I'm sitting to the guys, and I'm like, hey, man. And they're like looking at me, and we're laughing, and they're like, so I guess, they're like, you're next, Sonny, you're going up. And I'm like, yeah, man. I'm all, and I joke with them. I'm like, oh yeah, this is the one where I meet Fluffy, right? Ha ha ha, whatever. I'm all set. Bring you your worst. I can handle it. I know what it means. I can do this. And they're like, you can call it what you want, but we like to call this degree the fucking of the sheep. Oh my god. I know it's cruel and crass, but oh my god. Anyways, but then everybody's saying like it's no big deal. They've all done it, or now I've done it all now. It's no big deal. We've all done it. It's not that weird if you don't really talk about it. A lot of it's in the dark, you know. Special handshakes. Not too many people have died doing it. So, it was like, what the hell, man? But you hear them say things like, whatever you do, don't run. It's really funny. Whatever you do, don't run. Can you feel this? Whatever you do, and they're whispering in your ear, whatever you do, don't move. It's really funny. Oh my god, it's hilarious. Oh, those were the days. All right. No, Denise, it's like that. Oh my god, it's hilarious. They're all like that. Every single well, it's not, they're not all like that. Like we all went through it. Oh my god. All right. That's why all the Freemasons get a little weird when you flip the lights on and off. All right, let's get down to it. Let's go do our readings. Oh no, first we're going to do a general reading for everyone. Let's do the cards and see what they say. So where are we? I have it right here all set up to go. So let's do this right now. 26, 26, 26. Anyways, my dues are all paid up. So hopefully in September, I'll be visiting lodges in Chicago. Two things I want to do in Chicago. Start visiting lodges. Although I don't really know anybody. It's kind of a waste of time if I don't really know anybody. But yeah, maybe not. Visit lodges in Chicago and jam on saxophone in Chicago. Now that, you know, Chicago's open. If it's open. If it's not, then it's all going to suck. All right. Let's do a reading for everybody. Plus, I want to see what this color looks like on the screen. Ooh. Oh, and I didn't bleach my hair. What do you think of this color? Is this color okay on the eyes? That's okay. Well, whatever. Looks like the same color as my guitar. Oh my god. That was too funny. Oh my god, that was too funny. Oh my god, the chosen one. Oh my god. This is what they talk about. He's in the oh my god. It's he who cannot be named. It's he with no name. Oh my god, it was so funny. You like it with dark roots? Me too. But the roots, I've been using a lot of sunscreen on my walks. Hey Beast, I've been using a lot of sunscreen and I'm getting this, it looks all gray right here. You know, and my eyebrows are getting, it all looks gray from the sunscreen I've been using. Hey Shireen, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Welcome to the sunny side. Here we go, here we go, here we go. You got into trouble for going into the library. Oh my god, the library is so stupid. There's nothing in the library but like old shit. Like the library is just old shit. It's just jewels and stuff. It's just the library, they should call it the museum. So, but whatever. But actually, it is their old shit. It's like a museum, so I can understand why they worry about it. But it's really just old shit. All right, here we go. Your inner personality. Oh my god. Any of the guys out there ever have a shower? Okay, whatever, and say he who shall have. Okay. Is that what some of you guys do? Some of the guys out there, any guys out there, any guys, anyone ever said, hey, man, you ever like name your Johnson? You ever name your Dangle? And they're like, you ever name your man banana? And they're like, yes, I call it he who cannot be named. Does that work? Does that work? Can you say it has a name that is so long ago it has been forgotten? No, that's not very macho. No, you can't say that, right? You can't say, oh, your wang is so old that its name has been forgotten. That's probably not cool, right? Okay, let's try a different one. Let's try a different one. Yes, The Wang is so old, it cannot be named. It is so mysterious. It has disappeared in time. So, yes, it is called. It is. It is the one word. It is the one word of all creation. Ah, I wonder. I wonder. You can't have a parallel universe if you lost the source of all creation. Forget what it's called. The word was forgotten. Yes, I did. But the word was forgotten in time. Okay. All right, everybody stop. Stop it. Why would you encourage that kind of conversation? Let's do the cards. For everybody, come on, something good. Come on, give me some good news. Good news. Good news. No whammies. Good news. Happy thoughts. Page of Cups reversed. Well, whatever on that one. Come on, Sonny, we're doing our best. All right, everybody's doing their best. It looks like... Am I really a narcissist? Did I just shit all over my tarot cards for beginning a bad... Try harder! Well, okay. So, all right, stop it. Everybody calm down. Page of Cups is a fine card. Jeez, if it sucks so bad, it wouldn't have been put in here. Page of Cups. There we go. For everybody, this card is reversed. This means emotional conversations. Actually, watch out. I would imagine deception and communication. Oh, this blue actually looks kind of nice. Hey, everybody, let's get back to it. My ding-a-ling. Okay, enough. This looks nice. Hey, the Page of Cups. Wang Man. What? Wangman. Can you imagine? Wangman. You name a band, Wangman. Oh, man. All right. Hey, Page of Cups, right? A little bit of bullshit in emotions, right? A little bullshit in relationships, guys. Watch out for it. Be careful this week. Be careful. Bullshit in relationships. There's a learning curve. Someone's not learning their lessons. Watch out for it. King of Swords. Absolutely. Guys, use your common sense this week. Use your brains. King of Swords. This is the most cerebral of the cerebral cards. The whole deal of not having a crown is so that he can get to all the information very quickly. So stay on your toes this week. So emotionally, the emotional lessons aren't coming through. There's bullshit in emotion, so watch. There's bullshit in relationships, so watch that. But above all, keep your wits about you. I can't say that enough. Everybody, keep your wits about you this week. Don't get sucked into anything. Don't get sucked into anything. And then we have the moon reversed. So there is confusion right now. Timmy, that's funny. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. The moon reversed. So this is going to bring confusion, guys. So watch out. Where'd the moon go? So the moon is kind of like the card of confusion. It's the darkest part of the story, and it's reversed. So we're not getting through the fears. We're not getting, this card is all about fears. On a personal reading, if you say, hey, Sonny, read my cards, and the moon comes up, I'd say, hey, you're afraid of something. Or there's a learning curve. But for a general reading like this, the learning curve is not happening. People are stuck behind, people are currently stuck behind their fears, and there's a possibility that your fears are holding you, but there's hardcore fuckery happening, guys. So keep your... This is it. Page of Cups reverse. It says this in the Book of Sunshine. In the Book of Sunshine, it says the Page of Cups reversed, book ending with the moon reversed, means to beware of fuckery. That's what it means. This is one of the signs of fuckery, so beware of it. King of Swords. There you go. Next. Or you could say, or you could do what Shireen says and use your intuition. I prefer beware of fuckery. All right, hold on. And finally, for everyone, hold your vision. That's it. Hey, Michelle, what's up? Hold your vision. That's right. Okay. I'm in a pretty good mood. Hey, I'm glad I'm saying hi to everybody. It's great to see everyone. Okay, this is a general reading for everyone. Today's Monday, right? Sunnysiders are going to court tomorrow. We've moved into Leo season. Okay, now right before we get to the readings, I want to... Oh, Let's read the cards for HBeast. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I did it. I did timestamps. Ass chick, I like your name. What makes your ass so funny? Hey, HBeast, let's read your cards and see what's going on, playa. Oh, Sonny. If you're still there, we'll read your cards. Hey, Lee, what's up? Cards? I don't use software for my cards. Can't you tell? Can't you tell? Can't you tell? They're right here. They're right here. I'm shuffling them right in front of you. That's cool. Hey, funny ass chick, do you have a YouTube channel? With jokes and stuff? That would be awesome. And let me just put HBeast in here. I love that stuff. I love watching comedy. Oh, is HBeast not here? Is that the deal? Let me know when HBeast comes back and we'll read his cards to check, see what's going on. Hey, Gingy, what's up? Internal software? That's cool. Yeah. Wow, Sherry's got it. Sherry's got it on. Hey, Gingy, what's up? Is Beast here? I was going to read his cards because I got a feeling Beast is going through a situation. And so, this chat's cursed. How did it curse? How did it curse itself? Oh, I love Pokemon. I really do. Oh, great question, Lee. Well, if you guys can convince HBeast to come back, I'll show you how I do it. Hey, Jono, what's up? I hope you have a super, super, super amazing day. Let's drink some invisible water. My favorite Pokemon. Wow, great question. Wow. I kind of like when Squirtle's powered up. The super turtle is kind of cute. I have a pet turtle. I like Squirtle. You know. So, plus I think most guys should resonate with Squirtle a little bit. So like, I like Squirtle. Is cute. I think Squirtle's cute. No, Beast, here we go. Let's read your cards and see what's going on. I used to watch Pokemon a lot when it was out about 20 years ago. I'll tell you the story about, I like Squirtle the turtle. I'll tell you, here, Beast, we're going to read your cards, but in 1 second, then we'll tell you how I do the cards with everyone. I used to teach, oh, Bulbasaur is awesome. I used to teach music to kids from all over the world, right? I taught in Vancouver for years and years and years, and many times. And a long time ago, when Pokemon was just a Nintendo handheld game, those kids used to tell me about it, and I used to watch the TV show in the afternoon. I used to watch the cartoon in the afternoon while I practiced my sax and warmed up and got ready for work that night. And so, yeah, I watched Pokemon since I was young. Since I was in my 20s, I watched Pokemon. So, all right, next. I really do. No, sorry. No, the kids, yeah, they brought it. No, I'm not up to speed on a lot of stuff. I didn't really know what's going on at Seinfeld or Friends, or I didn't get to watch all the Simpsons until, I watched it at the gym. But the Pokemon I got. Afternoon TV, I'm good. I'm down with the afternoon TV. I'm not so good with the late night. All right, Beast, here we go. Beast, here we go. So what's going on? So you're in between amours right now? No problemo. Let's read your cards and see what's going on. Beast, first up. Okay, also, so this particular deck, I have a whole bunch of tarot decks, but this particular deck is one of the Marchese decks. And this, just telling you guys how I do this, and this deck is completely scanned into the computer. And I'm broadcasting from a computer. And it's all scanned in and uploaded. And so when I pull a card, so HBeast's first card is the Well-Hung Man Reversed, Beast. Oh no, oh no. So this deck is scanned in. So then I just go here and I'm on my screen looking at, and I've uploaded all of the pictures of the cards and they're in sequential order because they're all numbered, right? And then I just pull out the Hanging Man, and we click it, and we put it right there. And there we go. I could have resized them better, but like, whatever, you know? And when I go to Chicago, I'm going to switch decks because all my decks are in Chicago. And so that's the deal. And that's how I do it. That's how I'm able to... So my cards that I use have been scanned into the computer. And that's how I do it. See? Just like that. This is my desktop. I'll show you guys. If I can do it, I'll show you my desktop. Can you see it like that? One sec. Watch this. So that's my broadcasting software. This is my desktop right here. I know the thing is right. The zombies are right there. It's another screen. But I'll shrink this up for a little bit. And, oh, too much. Yeah, I'll shrink it up. And you'll see that this. And all the cards are right here on the left. Right, one sec. They're all scanned in. And then I just take it and I pop them over here. And that's how I do it. That's how I do it, guys. And I have a separate screen. I have a separate screen. This screen right here is specific for the tarot. And this screen here is specific for the astrology. I just pulled this. It's two. I have two tarot, two astrology. Except I don't really like this one very much. I tried this one the other day, but this one looks all stupid. So this is more of an astrology one. All right, here we go. So Beast, first up, the Hangman. Watch out. The Hangman is reversed, Beast. So watch out for illusions. I don't think deception, right? But illusions are in here right now. That's cool. Hey, Ramals, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a super, super, super beautiful day. Hope everything is wonderful. 9 of Coins, Beast. This is reversed as well. So maybe things are getting a little expensive for you. Maybe you're waiting on some money. Anyways, hey, you know, Beast, like according to the cards, I would watch yourself, man. It looks like you're waiting for some money, the 9 of Coins, but it's reversed. And the Hanging Man is reversed. So there's probably some kind of delay coming on. Like, you know, like you got going to a new job, or you're supposed to get paid, or you're supposed to get a raise or a promotion or something. And there's some kind of waiting happening, or it's not happening right away. And there's some kind of, there might be some kind of deception or illusion happening where you might not end up getting it, Beast. So watch out. Make sure that nobody's fucking you around, right? Just be cautious that no one's screwing you around. Hey, when I get back to Chicago, yeah, for the money or for a job or for security or something. When I get to Chicago, we'll go down to the beach. I'm going to be going to the beach during the day in my walks, or I'm going to be going downtown and shooting video. You're more than welcome to come out and help. It'll be fun. And finally, the 3 of Cups. But Beast, finally, the 3 of Cups. The 3 of Cups is going to be pretty good. The 3 of Cups is going to bring a lot of celebration, a lot of joy, celebration, and everything is going to work out. There's just going to be a delay. Okay, so money is not going to be as forthcoming as you would hope, right? The 9 of Coins reversed, the money is probably not going to show up. And the Hanging Man says somebody's going to fuck you a little bit. But then we got the 3 of Cups. So at the end of the day, everything looks like it's going to work out. All right, next. Wait, not next. So, and finally, you and your loved ones are safe, Beast. You and your loved ones are safe. All right, next. You live in Oak Parks outside of Chicago. No way. I think that's where Hell Beast lives. No, I live right downtown. I live like way, like right downtown by the park. And so, all right, next. End in harmony. Yes, definitely end in harmony. You don't have to end in harmony. You could get really drunk at the party. You don't have to end in harmony, you know? Like, cacophony is pretty cute too. Harmony is chaos. She's cute too, Beast. You don't have to always end up with harmony. You try chaos for a little while. All right, next. LaGrange Park, right on. Actually, I don't know where honestly, I don't really know where anything is in Chicago. There was the lockdown was last year, and this year I spent most of this year in Toronto, actually. So it's all cool. We'll sort it all out. All right, cards done. Let's go check the astrology. Stinky Florida is okay. Stinky Florida is okay. There's nothing, you know, if it wasn't for Florida, we'd have no Rona, right? So, you know, if it wasn't for Florida, we'd have, you know, there's a lot of, you know, they won the hockey this year. That was pretty good. You know, Florida gives us oranges, I think, and Disney World and stuff like that. All right, next. Hey Jenny, do I think spirits work through tarot? I think it's possible. I think it's possible for spirits to work through tarot. I think tarot have I don't really understand that question. I think I do, but I don't really understand. I think the tarot has its own, I think the deck has its own spirit to it, as opposed to other spirits working through it. I don't think of a tarot deck as like a Ouija board where random spirits come in and talk through my cards. I don't think that at all. Not at all, not even a little bit. So to answer your question, do I think spirits come in through the tarot? No, not even a little bit. Is it possible? I'm quite certain you can throw the cards in a way that you can have spirits talk to you. Just like on the Ouija board, you can do that. But I don't think that's the purpose of the tarot. Excuse me. But I do believe that each set of cards has its own voice, so to speak. And moreover, there's something more important than that, which is something more real than any of those questions you're asking. The reality of it is, like the truth of it is, a deck will resonate with you, and it will open up that psychic vortex within you. That's what the right deck will do with you. So it's not necessarily that spirits talk through the deck, but rather the soul of the deck, or the spirit of the deck, will resonate and open up your psychic vortex. Or it might not. So there you go. All right, next. Let's get on with things. Now, let's get to the... Okay, so Rhonda's here. Rhonda's going to be second. But before we do Rhonda, we're going to do everybody. But before we do everybody, let's pull up these charts. That was a good question about spirits in the cards. I thought that was a good question, man. Okay. I think that's a good question, Jenny. Hey, and just because I think, you know, that doesn't mean, you know, everybody has their own interpretation or opinion about that. Hey, Priestess, what's up? Okay, guys, I'm going to leave you guys alone for a second. Like, seriously, Beast, yeah. You know what? Funny, I think a good tarot deck to use, I really think the best tarot deck to start on is the Rider-Waite deck. Definitely start on the Rider-Waite deck and then move on, because all of the symbols are in the Rider-Waite deck. And then you move on to a deck that's similar to that, but that you resonate with. You don't have to go with the Rider-Waite deck, but you should go with a deck that has a lot of traditional symbols in it. I use a couple of decks. Some of the decks are a little advanced, meaning it doesn't really have all the symbols on the card. So you're going to have to like know they should be there, even though they're not there. And so they're, in that sense, they're advanced. So the Rider-Waite, for the most part, they have all the symbols on the card. So that's why I would recommend it. Is it the best deck? No, not even a little bit. It kind of sucks, actually. But it's the best one. It is the best one to learn from because it has all the symbols on it. Yeah, I shuffle the shit out of my cards. Alaina, you guys, I shuffle the crap out of my cards constantly. A lot of people cleanse their cards and all that stuff. I don't really overly do that, but I do mix the cards. I do switch the cards up every once in a while. Certain decks, actually in Chicago, I switch them up all the time. I rotate through about 5-6 decks in Chicago. But because you really do get stuck in a kind of a loop with the cards. And so I think it's good to mix them up. All right, next. Let me pull all this up. Hey, Jackie, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Okay, you guys play nice. Shit, I didn't put timestamp in for HBeast. Let's say 40. So, okay, everybody be cool. I'm going to have to pull up some charts. A-L-A-I-N-A. 11/20/99. 11/20/1999, 3:02 a.m. And I think I have your chart, Alaina. But let's do it again. November 20th, 1999, Springfield, Massachusetts, 3:02 a.m. I got you right there. Save it to file. Now, let's do your BFF. This is your fiance, right? Okay. And he is October 1st, 96. 1. No birth time. And he's in Iron Mountain, Michigan. Hey, there we go. We got it. Okay, there we go. October 1st, 96, Iron Mountain, Michigan. All right, I'm going to adjust his birth time. Okay, we have all these charts up. You guys can see what I'm doing right now. Here we go. I'm going to adjust his birth time. Let me come back to the chat here and see what you guys are doing. Maybe Sister June. Can you guys see this? What are we looking at here? Oh, I'm adjusting his chart. Hold on. I'm just adjusting his chart. Okay. How did we get here? Okay, so okay, what is this? 652? Okay. Okay, one more check. One more little check here. 3:02 a.m. All right, we got it. All right, let's do it. You guys ready? No, everything is cool. Oh, yeah, seriously, guys. Oh, don't worry about it. It's okay. We're going to do a different type of reading for here we go. Let's set the zombies and let's get down to it. I'll tell you a little bit about him. Right? We don't have his birth time, but we can still say a little bit about him. Just a little bit, and then we'll do your compatibility and see what's going on as a compatibility thing. This guy seems like a good guy. I don't see any problems with this guy. He might have problems with... Oh, let's look at it. Well, the sun's not really in the first house, so he's not going to have those problems. And like Venus is not... Mars is not really in the 10th house. He's not going to have those problems. But I'll just give it a brief read, and we'll see how we do with it. Okay, can you guys see this? Here we go. So this is your fiance's chart. Let's get the zombies going. Fuck, the zombie. This thing is always fucked up when I do this. Jam is one of your nicknames. Cute. By the super chat. Hey Genesis, what's up? It's by the super chat. And hey Loving Life, what's up? Looks good. All right, let's do it. All right, we're only going to spend a couple of minutes on this guy's chart. All right, let's do it. Let's see what's going on here. All right, fire up the zombies. So we're only going to spend a minute or so looking at this guy's chart. So, oh, no, we're not. We're going to put the timestamp in. Sorry, guys. Now we're ready to go. So this is Alaina's BFF. So we don't know his, one sec, let's just get the zombies going here. Let me see what's going on. All right, now we don't have his birth time, so we're going to switch it around and fudge it around and see some things that's happening here. So there are some noticeable things, like he is absolutely a Libra. His north node is in Libra, no less. And so, you know, and his north node is definitely conjunct his sun. So there might be something about his appearance that he doesn't necessarily like, or there's, yeah, something about the way he looks that's always a bit problematic, although he's probably pretty good looking. You know, it's in Libra. He's, you know, the sun is in Libra, the north node's in Libra. You know, he's probably like, although he's a Libra, he's probably a me kind of Libra, and there's a possibility that he's going to have problems in relationships. He might be divorced. Or he may have never got married. He may be divorced, or he never got married, or there were some control issues in life, or maybe one of his partners, he was supposed to get engaged earlier on and they died or something like that. All possible. Oh, his name is Tristan. That's all right. He complains he's a big nose. That's funny. So, me too. I got the problem too. So, hey, Melissa, right on. All right. So next, he's gonna have ups and downs. Money's gonna fluctuate, right? So he's got to roll with it. All right. Be careful. Big changes financially, things will fluctuate in this lifetime. As we cruise around, he probably had an interesting upbringing. Uranus is right here on the outside, but again, we don't really know his birth time. This Jupiter here could indicate a lot of people where he was, where he grew up, right? Like maybe he had a really, maybe he had a really big family, you know, lots of, well, I don't think he had a really big family, but maybe lots of people were always coming over the house. Or maybe his parents were divorced and he had like two groups of parents, you know, like he had 4 parents, or he was raised by his grandmother or something like that. What's going on? Oh, Jackie's coming back. So, yeah, something like that. Those are all close, Elise. All close. All good questions. And so that's the deal. So what else is going on with this guy? He probably doesn't really like authority that much. He is a bit loud and proud. I mean, he's a Libra, but he's a bit of a loud and proud Libra. And he's, because he's a Leo, because all this stuff, because his Mars is in Leo. He's obviously loud and proud. He can be a little bit argumentative, you know, and he can be a little self-centered. He can be a little argumentative. You're going to have to roll with it. And that's pretty much the gist of this guy's chart. He's going to have to watch his health as he moves through life. One more final thing, I guess, is people talk about him quite often behind his back. There's another possibility. Maybe he's afraid of water, right? Maybe he has to watch out for water, watch out for maybe one of his friends drowned. All right, whatever. That's the gist of his chart. That's just 5 minutes of zombie time. Let's go see what's going on with your compatibility. But he seems like a nice guy. Okay, let's see what your compatibility says. Oh, you guys are talking about ice cream? Oh, he has a huge family and grew up in a small town. Knew everyone. Yeah, he's got Jupiter. He has Jupiter there. Lots of people. Lots of family. Holy moly! Look at this! Is this the right charts? Oh, wow. Okay, let me figure this out. Hold on. Let me figure this out. Everybody be cool. Oh my God. Hold on. Everybody chill out. Son of a gun. What is this? The wrong screen. I did a boo-boo. Make it a little bigger. Can you guys see this? Give me a second here. We got to bring the zombies back up. All right, we're good to go. So check it out, man. This is a lot of stuff. Can you guys see this? Let me bring it back bigger like this. So you got like, okay, so here we go. First, look at this. So your Venus is in the 12th house. So you get into secret relationships. But you know that already, right? You already know you get into secret relationships. You already know that your Jupiter is retrograde in the 7th house. So you already, and your moon is in the 7th house. So, you know, in addition to maybe losing your hair, watch out for losing your hair. There's a strong possibility that you're going to get married a couple of times, right? And so, do I do personal reads? Yeah, this is a personal reading. Oh, I also do private readings, yeah. Yes, pause. Let me pause this. Yeah, it's in the description box, guys. I do personal readings. Hey, Ruhani, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super, super beautiful night. I hope you're having a super beautiful day or beautiful night. Hey, Mahor, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, I do private readings over Skype, and these days I'm using Zoom, but they're private readings over Zoom. And, yeah, private reading, yeah. Hit the PayPal link in the description box. Make sure you guys do it. In a couple of months, my prices are going to go up. They'll be going up in the fall, probably November. So, just a heads up. Oh, I'll tell you guys. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Your wedding's on January 15th. Hey, right on. All right, let's get back to it. So, this chart right here for Alaina, there's possible divorce in this chart, right? There's breakup energy in this chart. There's cheating in this chart. You know, there's stuff you got to watch out for. Like, people are going to cheat on you in relationships. There's feeling alone in relationships, or feeling isolated. But whatever. Now, looking at this, we do have, I mean, that's 5 degrees. That's a little on the outside, but it's pretty close for a relationship. I mean, Venus, Sun is a very strong connection there. What are but before we do any of that, I'm going to tell you honestly if I think everything's going to work out. So his Chiron is 18 degrees. What do you have at 18 degrees? Lilith, the Sun doesn't count. 18 degrees. This is a big one. This is a big one. Aquarius to Libra is good. Oh my God, that's a Cinderella aspect. All right, well, there you go. There you go. What else is at 18 degrees up here? 18 degrees. That's 12 degrees, but that's not going to really count. All right, so you do have a legitimate Cinderella aspect in your chart. Give me one more second, and then we'll move on to the fun stuff. 6 degrees. Anything out here on 6 degrees? Am I missing anything? Strong sense of destiny. You guys... No, that's a healthy aspect. All right, that's a healthy aspect. 6 degrees. No, I think you guys are going to be okay. I think you guys are going to be okay. I don't see any major problems going on with your chart. I do see a legitimate amount of love. Now let's see if the guy's really into you, because that's the question, right? So his moon is at 4 degrees. Is he really into you? Oh, well, he kind of heals you. You guys have a thing. His moon is across from your Chiron, so that's a healing aspect. It's usually something you want to see in a marriage chart. You want to see a little bit of Chiron, and you want to see a little bit of Saturn in a marriage chart, and you have it right there. You guys have probably on the outside, right? Not on the inside. Like, doesn't make any sense. But you guys have a bit of a psychic connection. Not like a super, super tight psychic connection, but you guys have a mild psychic connection. So you might want to play that up, you know, where you know what each other's, you just instinctively know what each other's thinking. What else are we looking at? 4 degrees. Yeah, 4 degrees. His moon makes a nice aspect. Look at that. His moon makes a very nice aspect to your Neptune. So that means you guys are going to give each other a break. You guys are going to be chill with each other. You're not going to stress each other out. You're going to, if someone messes up or someone really wants to do something a little weird, you guys are going to have a little bit of a break. You're going to give each other a break. Then we have your moon at 16 degrees. Yeah, and your moon really, it does, your moon hooks into him. 16 degrees. Yep. So you think he's really sexy, right? You've got the moon vibe going on. You think he's really sexy. Ooh. Yeah, and you're going to heal him. Look at this. You guys both have moon Chiron connections. Well, there you go. You guys are going to heal each other emotionally. 16, what else is going on? 16 degrees there. So that's the deal. So first, you guys both have Moon Chiron connection, Moon opposite Chiron. So you're both going to be there to heal each other. So naturally, without any doing it, you're not going to fuck it up by accident. I just want to say, you're not going to accidentally fuck up your relationship. Okay, the Moon, what you do accidentally, Chiron, hurting each other's feelings, you guys are going to heal each other subconsciously. Seriously. Now, your Venus is at 12 degrees. What are you attracting? His Sun is at 8 degrees. That's pretty cool. So you have a Venus Sun. You have a Venus-Jupiter connection. So you guys are getting, well, it's square, right? But you guys should be very lucky together. And you should make a little bit of money together. Yeah, you should make some money together. You could be really lucky. This is a blah, blah. Yeah, Venus. You do see him as marriage material, right? His Juno, do you see that? The line is right here, actually. It's right on top there. You can see that he's marriage material. Yeah, I say go for it. I think you guys are going to have a lot of fun. It's a bit reclusive. His Sun is in your 12th house. So there's probably a feeling as if you've always known this guy. Or you probably feel as if you've always known him. Or he was like a childhood friend or something. Which is all really cool, right? He's going to help you socially. You guys should make lots of friends. And he should help you be very popular. I think that's the deal. I say go for it. Yeah, you guys have a psychic connection, right? Jupiter's hitting the Pluto like that. It's right there. That's what I think. Are you cheating? What are you guys talking about? Oh, hey, Jazz, you got it. You got it, Jazz. Hey, let me put Jasmine on the thing. Aw, thanks, Ruhani. That's really sweet. I super appreciate it. I super appreciate it. Oh, what the hell did I just do? Okay, one sec, guys. Oh, yeah, thanks, Ruhani. That's really sweet. Oh, and Priestess, you got it. One sec, guys. Well, that's what I think, guys. Oh, there are a lot of jams here. Really good. Well, that's what I think, guys. I think this is like you can see it right here, all of these entanglements, but there's not really anything too far out. You know, like it looks a lot more intense than it really, because like this really goes around like that. So it really doesn't come on top of it. But the Neptunes come into play. His Neptune is right on top of your Mars. So it's very dreamy, right? You guys are going to be very forgiving of each other. And you're not going to let each other go. Like I said, you need a little bit of Saturn in life to get things going. And look, you have Saturn, Mars. In this case, Saturn squares Mars, which is not the greatest thing, obviously, right? It's actually really bad. It's actually really bad. I'll tell you guys something. Saturn square Mars is one of the worst things anyone can have in their chart. So be careful. I think there's a possibility that this chart really, there's a lot of passion in this chart, a little bit of a psychic connection, a lot of passion in this chart, but I think this chart's going to have control issues. I think Alaina is going to be a little controlling, but at the same time, you want control issues in a relationship. What the fuck? You need a little bit of controlling in relationships, especially with a Libra. You got to control that Libra and that wandering sun. And plus, you're a Scorpio. Obviously, you're going to be a control freak. This is such a cute relationship. This is a Scorpio-Libra relationship. This is really cute. This is my wheelhouse. This is my wheelhouse. Scorpio-Libra. So this is, yeah, you guys are going to have fun. You're going to make him, because of you, he is going to make a lot of money. So, hey, Alaina, because of you, he's going to make a lot of money. I'm really good for Libras and making money for them. I give Libras tons of jobs all the time because what do they have to do? Like teach kids music, right? Not that big of a deal. And so you're going to be really good for him financially. And that's the deal. Libra, Scorpio, Jackie. Yeah, really. Do you guys make sense? Does it make sense, Alaina? Get out there, have a little fun. Oh, you think you look like a funky couple, but you work together well behind closed doors. Oh yeah, you have closed doors here. Oh yeah, you have work together, right? Sixth house, you do have work to. Oh, I don't know if you guys work at work together, like work, but you guys, day-to-day stuff. There are control issues in this relationship. I think it works. Your destinies are your nodes are sync right up. See the blue line? Your nodes. You guys have destiny. It's fate. Alaina, it's fate. It's fate, man. Go have fun. Go have fun. It's fate. Come back another day. Hey, Alaina, another day when we're just chilling out. Let me do the hey Rahani. Thanks. Oh no, I do appreciate it. Hey, Alaina, let me know closer to the let me know a little another time, not tonight, and we'll not tonight, but let me know another time, and we'll do the wedding. We'll do the chart of the wedding. When I have, when I'm feeling good and we have time and we're settling in, like a Saturday afternoon, or like when we're sitting here for hours, one of those nights where we goof off and there are no zombies or anything. Let me know, and when maybe we'll do a thing of the wedding. Maybe. Well, it's up to you, right? It's $25. We'll do, we'll do a thing of the wedding. But not tonight. Let's just chill it out tonight, because we gotta do the 2 card readings right now. 2 tarot card readings right now. Oh wow, it was 11111 on the screen. Wow, holy crap! My live screen said 11111. Anyways, that's the deal with that. Yeah, when there's time, I'm gonna read the cards, and then we gotta find out what the hell's going on with Rhonda. So, it's really cute, like with my first wedding. My first wedding, I was studying astrology way back when, right? And so, Rhonda, I'm going to read the tarot cards. Okay, we'll read your chart first. Back when I was studying astrology at ATI, I studied Astrology Toronto, right? ATI with Ursula. And, Urs looked at my wedding chart, because it was a long time ago, right? My first marriage, right? So it was a long time ago. And she said, in my wedding chart, it looked as if it was like a big coronation kind of thing, like the entire neighborhood came together and it was a big event. And it was a very big event. My first wedding was a very big event over here in Etobicoke. Not like the hugest event. I'm not like a royal family or anything, but it was a big event. It was a good sized wedding, in the neighborhood. And then after that, Urs also said, looking at my wedding chart, that she said the chart looked as if the wedding was going to come apart right after you got married. Like the night of the wedding, it's going to start to come apart. And it did. It did. And so, if we got married at a different time, say married a little earlier, with an applying aspect instead of a separating aspect. You guys hearing my words and why it's so important? And they're like, oh, it's on the cusp. Oh, you're going to feel the effects 3 days afterwards. Yeah, it's called divorce. It's called divorce, you dumb motherfuckers. So yeah, it's the same effect. My fucking ass, it is the same effect. And so, anyways, so that's what Urs said when she looked at my marriage chart for my first wedding. She said, it looks as if this was a very big deal. It's going to change everybody's lives. But you guys the wedding is going to come apart. And it did. And Urs was pretty good. So, next. Rhonda, you're a Sagittarius. What do you think you're going to say? Well, obviously you think that. I could just guess. What is your Mars or your Venus in Sagittarius as well? Something it's... Okay, let's go check out Rhonda's chart. No, Rhonda, Seriously. Rhonda, seriously. Before I do anything, before we look at the chart and I pull it up, okay, before we do pull it up, I'm going to say it again. Yo, before we move, funny. Team Sag, you guys are so cute, man. Hey, it's great. I didn't realize you were a Sag. That's really cute. It's right on. Hey, guys, before I pull up Rhonda's chart, Rhonda, that should I stay or should I go? All right, Alaina, have a super amazing night and congrats with the guy, man. Hey, Ellen is a super long time Sunnysider, guys, just to let you guys know. She's been around a long time. So, congratulations on the marriage. We'll look at the wedding chart. Well, like, whenever you're ready, you know, we'll do the 25 bucks and we'll look at the chart and we'll see if there's any fun stuff with the marriage. Hey, Tabitha, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. So check this out. So as we're doing Rhonda's chart, I'll explain something with you. Yeah, Rhonda says she's being hit very hard. Well, people being hit very hard, when they're under a lot of stress, they default back to some core programming. In Sagittarius, one of their core programs is flight. Other signs, like say an Aries, their core programming under a lot of stress or difficulties might be to fight. Taurus might be to be stubborn. Scorpio would probably be stubborn and quiet. Cancer would just walk away. Gemini would probably, and Libra, Gemini and Libra would very much talk it out. Aquarius would try and fuck you over. You know, they'll stonewall you and fuck you over. And Capricorn will stonewall you and fuck you over. So all sign is a little bit different. In addition to that, there was there's a oh, I got sidetracked reading the chat here. Sorry, guys. In addition to that, one of the things I'm doing right now, I'm making videos on astrology signs and narcissism. And one of the things of narcissism is love bombing. And I'm making videos right now, like right now, I'm spending my time making videos on how each sign love bombs. And you would think certain things. But a love bombing thing. So stick with my answer, guys. Stick with the conversation here for a second to find out the answer to what's going on with Rhonda. So signs don't necessarily actually love bomb by their sun sign, because the sun is not really rapport of any kind. The sun is not rapport. The sun is visual, right? It's the sun. Rapport is more like a Venus thing. Love bomb is a Venus thing. And we tend to love bomb, believe it or not, by house. Like, so if the Venus is in the first house, you're going to love bomb someone by showing them lots of dirty pictures of you. You're going to love bomb someone by trying to be very honest with them or tell them secrets about you, yourself. That's how Venus in the first house is going to operate. If Venus or the moon, or you might love bomb, right? You might love bomb based on your moon. So, right? So it's a combination of Venus and the moon. If your moon is in, like, say, the 6th house, you're going to want to team up with the person and do business with the person. And you're going to love bomb them like that. You're going to help them day to day. You're going to want to love bomb like that. If Venus is in, but if Venus now is in the 7th house, you're going to love bomb the person with proximity. And you're going to want to partner up with the person right away. Venus in the 7th house. You're going to want to marry the person. Love bomb them. Marry them. Venus in the 5th house. You're going to, Venus or the moon in the 5th house. The moon especially. You're going to say you want to have kids. You're going to love bomb someone with your moon, saying you want to have kids with the person. So it's all Venus in the 2nd. You give too much money. Venus in the 2nd. Well, no, Venus in the 2nd is going to do that. If you have Venus in the 2nd, you're either going to give the person money or you're going to do things. If you have Venus in the 2nd, see, love bombing is giving someone. So you might give them, you might buy them things. Venus in the 2nd might buy somebody something, or they might show them how to make money. Venus in the second, when they love bomb someone, might say, hey, I know how you can make some money, or hey, here's a job for you, or hey, do this and you can make some money, or hey, do this, I got a job for you. You know, Venus, we're going to make the second house light it up. You know, that's what I think. Venus in the fourth house is going to want to live with the person. Hey, come live with me, or hey, let's move in together, or hey, can I be your mom? You know, so this is how people tend to love bomb. You know, they don't necessarily love bomb by sign, they kind of love bomb by place. But I'm trying to switch it around. Yeah, priestess is right there, always passing out money ideas, right? Rapport. She's love bombing. Hey, why don't you do this to make some money? Hey, why don't you do this to make some money? That's not an everybody thing. Some guys, when they love bomb, they're like, hey, I want to have kids with you. Other guys are like, hey, let's go to the gym, or hey, let's do this job together. Hey, let's do this project together, or hey, let's buy a house together. You know, some guys might say, if Venus is in the fourth house, they might say, hey, let's move in together. Or Venus in the ninth house, hey, let's travel together. So that's the deal. Venus in the fifth, let's have, yeah, JM, there you go. Venus in the fifth. Venus in the 11th, always wanted to have sex with your friends. No, I'm just joking. Rohini, I'm just joking. Just joking. So there we go, man. So that's the deal. Venus in the 11th. Yeah, Gingy's right. Venus in the 11th. You got to be friends first. Venus in the 11th. Friends first. You're looking for a partner in crime. Or introduce them to lots. Or introduce them. Venus. Hey, Chrissy, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Or Venus in the 11th. Introduce it, hanging out with lots of people. Lots of friends. Right? Lots of friends. Or watching lots of friends. What do you mean if you hear all of it from the same person? I don't know what that means. Jan, what do you mean you hear all of it from the same person? Oh, you're in the fifth house. Oh, well, fifth house is romance, creativity, and children. Fifth house is bullshit. The fifth house is gambling. It's the house of bullshit. It's the house of, hey, I'll say fucking anything to get in your pants. It's like, what the fuck? The fifth house is fuck. Hey, you look good. You know, you'd look really good in the dark. Hey, can you do me a favor and bend over that chair? Like, the fifth house is the house of saying any kind of bullshit to get somebody. Like, look at this. You get, like, Rhonda's probably got like a stellium in the fifth house. So, no. Oh, thanks, Denise. No, yeah, seriously, the fifth house is babies and making them. It's a house of bullshit. So, what did they guys say? The 10th house, public. They want to have sex publicly. But no. Sun in the Venus or the moon in the 10th house, love bombing. That's someone who wants to take you out all the time. Hey, man, let's go out. Let's go out. Hey, you should be famous. Let's go be famous. Let's go to this hot spot. Let's go to this spot. Let's go to that spot. Let's go out. Let's go out. Let's go out. You know, Venus at the top of the chart. Or they might want to talk about your career all the time. Hey, do this for your career. And you're like, fuck that, man. And so like, you're like, and so that's it. So that's the deal. So that's the deal. I think we did all of that stuff. All right, next. So Rhonda, so that's what I'm saying. So because now that's the houses, the signs are going to color it. Because Rhonda is a Sagittarius, she's going to feel flight, right? Sagittarians feel flight the most. They're the most feel flight sign. And so they're like a firebird. Oh, that would be a phoenix. Oh, that would be a Scorpio. Well, Scorpio is like the least flight sign. They're like, they ain't going nowhere. And so, like I say, Taurus has a better chance of flying. Well, at least they could jump over a moon. Okay. All right. So that's why I brought up that thing about Rhonda. She's going to think about boogieing out. Venus in Sag. I have Venus in Sag. It's someone who likes to laugh. All right, Rhonda's up. Let's see what's going on with Rhonda. Should you stay or should you go? Good question. Let's go figure it out. Oh man, all the zombies are green. Ugh, these guys are gross. All right, here we go. Rhonda's up. Rhonda, 124. Yeah, zombies. We need zombies, man. You can't have... That's right. Just remember, used to bees and zombies and used to bees don't make honey. That's right. Zombies and used to bees don't make honey. Vampires and Scorpios suck. All right, here we go. Next. Rhonda, let's check it out. And the zombies are... Did I put this in the timestamps in here? Okay, Rhonda. All right, Rhonda, let's check it out. Shireen, join our class. Come on, JF. That wasn't that funny. Shireen, join our class. Our class is on Sundays at 6 p.m. Eastern time. All right, excuse me. All right, Rhonda, let's check it out. So this is Rhonda's Saggy action down here. Now, why is everything stressing Rhonda out? So this, remember guys, this is a big swath right here going retrograde. Holy moly, in Rhonda's chart, it's a lot. It covers a lot. Holy smokes. And this is the good stuff. Believe it or not, this is the good stuff happening to Rhonda up here. Now, is anything messing with her totally, like her money is in flux. First, Rhonda, your money is in major flux. Your money and your home life is in major flux for a while. Major. It's going to be expensive. Your money life and your home life. Yeah, your money life and your home life is going to be expensive for the next couple of months until October. It's going to be a bit of a problem. It's probably going to stress you out. So watch your living and watch your home life. Something very expensive might happen at home between now and October. And that's the deal. You're going to have to deal with it. I would imagine your living is a little all over the place right now. Now, you're asking, you seem to be most concerned about your love life right now. And you've got it going on. You really have it. You've got Saturn retrograde right here in your love life. And you have Chiron retrograde in your love life. Hey, you know, Rhonda, right? Just to let you know, to let everyone know, Chiron is a warrior, right? Chiron is a warrior. Chiron is a healer. But when Chiron is retrograde, as it is right now, it's wounded. Chiron's wounded, man. So, like, hey, Rhonda, watch your relationships. Chiron's wounded. So, like, be cool, you know? So, so it's exactly what you're saying, right? You want to go be with your guy, right, Rhonda? You should go be with your guy. Well, I'll tell you about the... Yeah, Shireen's right. This is a wounded warrior time. So I've been trying to find a way to say what it really feels like, this Chiron retrograde situation. It's going to feel like a gut, like you're kicked in the gut emotionally. Like, ugh! And for you, it's going to happen in relationships. Oh my God, it's directly opposite. This retrograde Chiron is directly opposite your Juno. Well, so do so. So you have a choice. Okay, so you have a choice here. So you have a couple of things that are stressing you out. You really do. And you have some choices here. You can do something about it, right? Like you can take that trip. The only thing stopping you from taking a trip right now is this North Node that's cruising through here. And the North Node is going to mess you up a little bit. But like... See, the North Node, I'll tell you something about the nodes here. The North Node is very much wanting to do it, but not necessarily doing it. It's a head without a body. It's thinking about it, it's wanting it, it's desiring it, but this is the body down here, and the body's a little local. So if you want to do it, Rhonda, if you want to travel, you should really put it all together and go. I'm going to tell you something in your chart. This 6 degrees, this Venus, Rhonda, this Venus right now is about to go clickety-click right into your 12th house. So you're entering into secret relationship time. So whatever you think is happening, right? Like whatever you think is happening all around you and all the stress that's happening and all the BS and all the nonsense and all the crazy stuff, this is secret relationship time. This is go meet your guy behind the, go travel, go be with the guy, go be with him in ways that nobody sees. And so go be like weird, kinky, freaky with him. I just said go be with him in ways, go be with him. It's secret relationship time. Does this make sense? No, Rahani, it's the most accurate astrology. It says SunnySide Astrology. This is probably the most accurate way to do it. I use a combination of sidereal and tropical. I use both Western and Vedic astrology at the same time. I do a lot of, let me pause this for a second. I use a lot of what's called yogas. I use a lot of Vedic astrology techniques in my Western astrology. And I do a lot of planet-to-planet aspects. And because the world's changed, there's certain reasons we use there's certain reasons to use Western astrology and certain reasons to use Vedic astrology, and I use both kind of at the same time. And if you watch me draw on the screen, and you've studied astrology, like you've really studied astrology, you'll see some of the secret stuff that I do. For example, I do this all the time. I do stuff like this, where I go like this, and I draw lines like this, or I'll do a thing like this from the moon forward, and I'll do that. This sign is not more powerful than that sign. The first, 10th, and these angles are the most important signs in Vedic. I'm like, this guy is such a fucking retard. If you put the moon on, if you really study Vedic astrology, they use so many different charts with different planets and different houses on the ascendant that some of these comments are some of the dumbest fucking, it's like, it reminds me back, I spent so much time at university, it's like, they're like undergrads who, they studied a lot of books, but they need to study a little bit more. And then they probably wouldn't say the stupid shit that they do. Well, it's the difference between, a master astrologer and like some fucking internet chick. So, anyways, that's the deal. Let's get back to Rhonda's chart. I use a little bit of, anyways, I do both. Yeah, and Shireen's right. I keep it very simple. I was teaching the class last night and I was like, in Vedic astrology, they do this. They do a thing where if the moon, they put the moon on the ascendant, and then they go to the 6th, 7th, and 8th house. And if the happy planet, let's call them happy, beneficial planets were there, then the guy's going to be rich. That's complicated, right? Or they do the ruler of the 2nd house. The ruler of the 2nd house, if it's in the same house or vicinity as the ruler of the 9th house. So in this, we're looking at Mars or Pluto lining up, making an aspect with the sun. And do we have it? Mars and Pluto making an aspect to the sun. We have Mars over here making an aspect to the sun. There we go. So, look at that. Mars making a very... Mars is square the sun. Oh, that's fucked. Well, she's going to have money problems. So, Rhonda's going to have money problems. Mars, right, the ruler of the 2nd house, is square the ruler of the 11th house. So Rhonda's going to have money problems at different times in her life. And so, that's all, you got to watch out for it. Money, so. And people are going to try and steal money from her. So, different ways of looking at it. All right, here we go. Yeah, you got to keep it simple. Works like magic. That's the way I look at it. And that happened in class last night. It was getting too stupid. It was getting too complicated-y stuff. So we went back and made it nice and simple. All right, here we go. Let's continue along. So, Rhonda, what's stressing you out? Like, I think you have a wound in love right now. Oh, damn. you have a little wound going on in love right now. You know, so for better or worse, you might want to take a trip. You might want to go meet the guy and see what's going on. You know, you're going to have right now Venus is here. So here's what I say. Here's what I say. I say Venus is moving here into the 12th house. So I think the guy's going to buy you a ticket. I think in secret, right? Venus is going to move into the 12th house, and someone is going to buy you a ticket, or you're going to get the money to go somehow. And then in a week or so, maybe a week and a half, Mars is going to enter the 12th house, and you're going to go in secret. You're going to go in secret. And that's what I think. I think Venus is entering the 12th. Someone's going to give you the money in secret, and then Mars is going to go. You're going to go in secret and not tell anybody. And that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. So absolutely go. Yeah, JM's right. JM, same with you. So anyone who has a chart like this, anyone who's an early Libra rising like Rhonda, you're going to pick up a secret admirer shortly, right? Venus is going to enter into the 12th house. So love is on the way. Oh yeah, Ruhani. Yeah, I do because I can. It's like when I draw like this, it's kind of like counting on your fingers. So I do it like that. Instead of drawing all the charts, in a Vedic astrology reading, you'd have 2 charts on the screen. I use one and I draw in it. All right, Rhonda, what else is going on? So I think you should travel. I think you should. Your sun is here and you're moving around. I think you should. Watch, distance from your sun, 1. As Venus cruises through here, you're going to want to travel. Go do it. So Rhonda, go do it. I don't see what the problem is. I see there's problems at home. I see there's problems in love, right? Saturn is taking your love away, right? It's retrograde. Saturn is taking your love away. Rhonda, it's up to you, man. You either go like now, or you have to wait until October. What, is he not coming back? I keep saying October, guys. I keep saying October, but I really mean November, right? The end of October. Rhonda, what's going on? Is the guy not coming back? Oh, it's all bad. It's all bad right now? Oh my God. Let's see what's really going on here. 25 degrees. Well, Pluto is making an aspect, right? So Pluto is making an aspect at 25 degrees. That's going to do it. That's going to cause a bit of a problem. Mars at 28 degrees, that problem Mars was causing at 28 degrees is a little bit in the past, right? Because Mars has moved on right now. So it's a little bit in the past. What else is happening here? Saturn in Aquarius is not in play right now. It's not in play. Your nodes are not in play. You shouldn't be worrying about the nodes. No, Rhonda, I just think it's a situation where love is a little... This is the kids too, right? Like this is the kids, right? This is love and your kids, right? It's the 5th house. You just have Saturn and it sounds to me... What else is going on? Jupiter... Rhonda, what else is going on? You can see it. You can see it. This is your love life and the kids right here. This is it right here causing problems. I get it. And there's something screwy happening at home as well. I get it. Love life and the kids. As far as the job is concerned, yeah, there's problems on the job front, but you're gonna be fine. You'll be out of the problems in the job front soon. You shouldn't be having too much problems in the job front, except it's a little inconsistent right now. Inconsistent. All right. Neptune is retrograde in this area. Like, see, all of these guys are up here as far as your career is concerned, and that's usually pretty good. The Sun and Mercury really thinking about your career, really doing it. It was a really good time to get a job last month. Rhonda, last month was the time to get a really good job. Last 2 months, right? Last 2 months were the best time for you to get jobs. Right now, love is moving behind the scenes. So if you want a job, if you're looking for a new job, it's going to be in secret. That's the deal. That was the deal. But as far as everything is, as far as aside of the job, aside of job problems, Rhonda, the kids and the love problems will resolve by November. End of October, beginning of November. And that's when it's going to resolve. That's when it is. Why don't you just go? Why don't you just go? Oh, you just started a new job, right? If you just started a new job. No, Denise, that's too funny. What, Rhonda, you just started a new job or something? Oh, and thanks, Shreen. That's really sweet. Yeah, whenever you guys are ready for for private readings over Zoom, just let me know, and we'll do it. There's lots and lots of time right now. And let me know before you want to get in before I raise my prices. All right. Also, I have to come back to Toronto in October, but I'm thinking about maybe for my birthday in November, doing a couple of workshops in Vegas. I know I've been talking about this for a while. Actually, I wanted to go in October, but I got to come back to Toronto. So maybe in November. Is November a good time for you guys? We'll do, and on the weekend we might do a an astrology thing, or we might do a hypnosis thing, like a comedy for those who want to study hypnosis with me. I don't really teach I used to teach hypnosis constantly in Vancouver. I ran the hypnosis meetup group, but I haven't been doing it in Chicago. Although I might do it in Chicago, but I don't really like going. I read your cards at night. Anyways, something to think about. Something to think about. I want to go anyways to Vegas for my birthday. You got it. You got it, ass chick. Yeah, go ahead, set it up. Just hit the PayPal link and we'll set it up. What was that? Yeah, we're talking about the Sonny convention. We'll see. Let's take it one step at a time. Ah, thanks, Shreen. It is fun. It's fun on the Sonny side. All right. Yeah, I'll do it, Denise. I will do it. I'll set it up. I wanted to go to Vegas and find a convention center and set it up, but I think I'll just do it, and then we'll just go hang out, and we'll do it. Oh, wish time, 11 a.m. All right, here we go. 11 a.m. 11:11, guys. Time to make a wish. Here on the Sunny Side at 11:11, we get to make a wish. All right. So what do you wish for, Sonny? Oh, well, fuck. I wish for the health of my parents is all I wish for. Like, seriously. The fuck? I don't need anything in life. I'm fine. I'm remarkably resilient. So, like, I don't need it. I'm at peace with the universe. I talk to the universe all the time. I just want the health of my parents. That's all I can't even think of. I just want the health of my parents, and I want SLC to be happy. So that's it. The health of my parents and SLC to be happy. The rest of the world will go fuck itself. I don't give a shit. You guys go do whatever the fuck you want. Oh, Sonny, how the fuck do I care? I'm just reading the cards. All right, next. I just wish for the health of my family. All right. Oh my god, also. Oh, well, whatever. I'll tell you guys another time. Let's go read a couple of cards and then we'll get out of here. Your wish is more complicated than most. What does that mean? That was like, what is like, are you spelling? Are you like, hello, Sonny? Oh my god, I did it. Yeah. How can I help you today? What do you wish for? Beast. Jackie. Did I do that right? Do we have enough syllables in here? Oh, we'll check it. Yes, Jackie, we'll check it. Let me pull your chart up, and then we'll. I had a look, but I did have a look, but I wasn't sure what I was talking about. but I'll pull your chart up and I'll see what I can find. We're gonna read the cards now first. Ah, fuck. Unless we go through this, I can't find your chart again. That's not cool. Here we go. I have you right here. October 22nd, 1983. Is that you? Yeah, that's you. You're right there. You have a lot of stuff in the 12th house. You have death in your chart, Jackie. You have death, control issues, things behind the scenes. You have pain in relationships. Ugh! We'll do a little reading of your chart. First, let's do the cards. Let's get down to our tarot cards. Let's get back to our tarot cards. And then we'll cruise through things here. And then we'll circle back. Okay, Jazz is up first. 146. All right, Jazz, let's check it out. Jasmine, anything going on? Jasmine, anything going on? Are you stressed about anything? How's it? What's going on? What's happening? Today's Monday, right? Tomorrow's Tuesday. Today Tuesday or Monday? Today's Monday, right? Tomorrow's a big day. Okay, here we go. Let's see what's going on. Why are we so blurry? Hold on. I'm out of focus. Ooh. Yeah. All right, Jasmine's up. Lots, right? Tomorrow's a big day. This is a big week, right? All right, let's check it out. All right, Jazz, let's check it out. Knight of Cups reverse. So there's an emotional situation. Okay, Knight of Cups. There's an emotional situation. There's a lot of running around for it. But you're not going to be able to do it, right? This card is reversed. So you're probably going to get jerked around a little bit for better or worse. It's reversed, right? So you're probably going to get jerked around, meaning you're going to have to jump. You are going to have to jump through a lot of hoops, potentially to little avail because it's reversed. But expect to have to jump around a little bit. Expect to have to jump around. Expect to have to go through some bullshit. Expect to have to go through some bullshit. 8 of Wands. You might be traveling. You know, Jazz, you might... Hey, Sonia, what's up? 8 of Wands. You might be traveling around. So, like, you know, be cool. So, there's not really any two ways about this. This is the card of traveling. So maybe someone's supposed to come and visit you, Jazz. Maybe you're supposed to take a trip somewhere. I could easily say there's a learning curve or something, but that's not true. There's no learning or education in this. This is Sagittarius. Like, this is traveling. So maybe you're supposed to travel somewhere, go away for the weekend, or but there's maybe for a relationship. Maybe you met somebody and you're supposed to go away, but I don't think you're going. I don't think you're going anywhere. Someone's not going to be there. Then the Queen of Swords. You're going to talk it out. Someone's going to try and smooth talk you about this. Did you meet somebody, Jazz? Is that what's going on? Or is there what's going on? And then finally the Queen of Swords. So someone's going to smooth talk you. So you're going to have to smooth talk someone, or someone's going to smooth talk you. But it looks like there's going to be some kind of amicable relationship at the not relationship, resolution. Jazz, there's going to be some amicable resolution or some kind words said or something with communication is going to be said at the end of the story. So get out there and be cool. Again, travel or something at a distance is going to come into play. It's the Eight of Wands, right? And the Queen of Swords says, you know, you might have to sign some papers, and you're gonna have to be extremely nurturing. You know, watch your words, and just watch your words and don't fight anybody this week. Use your intuition. You got approached by in September. Someone's been waiting for September since September to date you. What the hell? That's a long time for jerking somebody around. Anyways, finally, work through your fears. Work through your fears. Oh my God, that guy made you wait, Jazz. The guy made you wait since September, or you made a guy wait since September. That's like playing super hard to get. That's like impossible to get. That's more difficult than Rhonda. Rhonda made a guy move away. So. Anyways, Jazz, go do it. It looks like there might be a little bit of love on the way. So go see what's going on. Go see what's going on. If it's what you're looking for, if you're looking for love, then go do it. But this reading doesn't say love is on the way. And so, oh, you'll approach someone you'll get approached by someone in September. Maybe. I'll tell you when. I'll tell you for real, Jazz. Hold on. Let me put Priestess's cards, set this up. All right, hold on. Jazz, you even looking for love? What the hell? I'm being pretty chill tonight. Well, we don't have a big lineup, so I'm being pretty chill. Jazz, you are going to find love. You are going to find love. Why you guys just ask me? Soon. Jazz, you're going to find love very soon. You're in a Virgo to... Well, I don't think you're going to be in love right now. Like, not right now. But you are going to be when Venus is in your first house. So you're definitely attracting right now. So Jazz, you're definitely attracting right now. But at the same time, Mars is here. So people are they're also randomly fighting you. So although you're attracting right now and you probably look good, watch out for headaches, watch out for pimples, watch out for nosebleeds, pimples, boogers, you know, biting your lip, hitting your face. There's probably something you want to do to change your appearance. Maybe you want to get a haircut or do your nails or something right now. Go to the spa. You're going to be lucky in love when Venus cruises into Libra. When Virgo is about to leave Libra, that's when you're going to be technically lucky in love again. Right, because Virgo squares, right? Virgo squares Gemini. That's not the greatest thing. But when Venus cruises over into here, right around this, you've got a ways to go. Right around September. Yeah, the beginning of September. Jazz, right around the beginning. Did I do this right? Right around the beginning of September, you're going to be lucky in love. See, solid blue line. Boom, solid blue line. Well, it's going to be wounding first. It's going to wound you first, but then you're going to find it. And you'll find love through your friends. It's going to be an expensive time for you. That's the next time you're technically lucky in love. But you're going to be really lucky in love. All right, next. That's what I say. That's what old Sonny says. What does young Sonny say? Young Sonny says, hey, what's up, baby? Old Sonny says, we must build another mountain. If only to climb. What? It's okay. All right, hold on. Everybody chill out. Priestess is out. Let's read Priestess's cards here. It's oh, hey, Ruhani. No, the phone's down right now. Hey, Rochelle, what's up? No, the phone's down right now. The app is down right now. I set it up 2 years at a time, and this was the 2-year renewal, and they really jacked up the price of the app. So the storage and maintenance of my app, they really jacked it up. So I have to find another host, and I never really got around to finding another host. So that's what I have to do. So that's what I have to do. I have to find a new host for the app, and then once it gets done, it'll get done. All right, here we go. Oh, Rochelle, we have time for a transit reading. Of course we do. And so, oh, and you're welcome, Jazz. All right, Priestess is up. 155. You got it, Rochelle. I hope you're having a super beautiful day. I hope everything is cool. All right, Beast, stay out of trouble. Stay out of trouble, and we'll see you soon. Oh, shucks. How did I fuck that up? That's supposed to be... All right, hold on. Just fixing the timestamps. Thanks, Rochelle. I got you. Right in. You're in the description box. I got you. All right, Priestess is up, and then Rochelle. Hey, Sarah, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super beautiful day. Thanks, Rochelle. All right, Priestess is up. Let's read Priestess's cards here. Dude. All right, good. All right, good. We're good. I just double checking everything. I'm getting confused here. All right, here we go. Priestess is up. Let's see what's going on, Priestess. So that's the deal with the love bomb thing, you know, guys? So that's what I really think about the love bombing. I think it comes from the Venus, and it comes from the moon, and it comes from the houses, is what I think. But for the videos, I'm going to just say Aries is competitive, so they're going to I don't know, they're going to want to compete with you. They're going to want to play with you. They're going to want to show you that they can do it better. You know, they're going to show you that you could do it better. They're going to be aggressive. They're going to play with you. They're going to... So those are not good answers, though, you know? That's not good answers for how an Aries love bombs. How do you guys think an Aries love bombs? They say you can do it. Yeah, go get them. They'll encourage you. They'll encourage you to be competitive. They'll send you stuff about them, first house stuff. It's tricky. When we were going through it about the signs in the houses a couple of seconds ago, it was really easy. But when you break it down to the signs, it's a little weird. And so, all right, Priestess is up. Let me sort these cards out. Let's see what's going on here. Hey, you won the harassment case. Right on. No way. Well, super, super, super congratulations. No way. No way. Well, super congratulations, Priestess. That's amazing. That's amazing, amazing. Super, super, super congratulations. Okay, here we go. No thank you to the love bombing. They're going to show you. What? Oh, no, I'm just doing some videos on how each sign love bombs. Some guys show you. Some guys show you. They demonstrate. Everybody love bombs differently. All right. But at the same time, they kind of love bomb the same. It all depends. Priestess is up. First up, Judgment card reverse. So this is perfect card for you. The Judgment card is all about having the conversation, you know, calling the guy out, getting on with things. Judgment, you know, it's the end of the day, it's the end of the story, it's judgment day. And it's this part of Judgment Day where you gotta like make your case. But it's reversed. So it's gonna take so it looks like there's a little bit of a delay. Even you just said you guys won, even though you just said you won and you got it all done. Oh, he didn't even show up. Oh, anyways, Judgment's reversed. So there's going to be a little bit of a delay in getting everything, right? Yeah, it looks very like this looks like he didn't show up. Like you're supposed to have Judgment, but you didn't have the talk. You're right. He didn't show up. It makes sense. Oh, Richelle would love to learn about the love bombing. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat, Richelle. I guess to boil it down to different signs. So. Three of Cups. So it's time. There is time. It is cause for celebration. Priestess, Three of Cups. Time for celebration. Should be fun. So the Judgment, you know, it's time to call someone out. It is Judgment time. It's reversed. Clearly, you're right. He didn't show up. And now it's Three of Cups. Time for a celebration. Time to do it. It's time to celebrate. There's a delay, right? There's a bit of a delay, but it's time for celebration. Then the King of Swords. This guy's coming up quite a bit. Use your brains. Yeah, maybe there's a delay for the money. This doesn't say anything about money. This says delay of a conversation. Delay of a conversation. Then the King of Swords. You know, keep your wits about you. Priestess, keep your wits about you. Beware fuckery. Beware all fuckery. But you have the King of Swords, so I think your brains are good right now. You're going to catch somebody. Whatever happens, you're going to catch somebody. King of Swords, brain it out, brain it out, brain it out. Use your brains, you know? Completions. Yeah, a no-show. Completions. Well, you're going to have to sort it, right? Just because he didn't show up doesn't mean that it's over. It means you're... Just because he didn't show up doesn't mean it's over. It means it's now the hard way. It's now going to take time. You might have to get the sheriff involved. You might have to get more legal shit involved. You know, so you're now, even though you won, you're now involved with fuckery that you have to deal with. And finally, it's a time for healing. So Priestess is a time for healing. But super congratulations, man. Super, super, super congratulations. And there you go. It's all going to work. Keep your wits about you. Hey, EleniG, what's up? You got it. You're actually up right now. EleniG's up right now. Oh, really? Oh, serious? No. Hey, Heather, what's up? No way. You have to call out an ex-leader. You're getting it all over the place, too. You're getting it. You're getting a lot of it all over the place. A lot of people are getting a lot of screwiness. It's not... This is not a... I don't think this is a great time to trust people. I don't think that. I'm hearing from everybody that pressure is messing everybody up. People are feeling pressure for some reason, and people are reacting poorly to the pressure they're feeling. So everybody be cool, man. Everybody be cool. You got it, EleniG. Let me type you into the... Type you in right here. All right, EleniG's up. Priestess, I think everything is going to be okay. Planet X is pulling on us. Yeah, seriously, it definitely is. All right, EleniG's up, and then Richelle. You guys, everybody, as we're going through, let's just talk a little bit about the love bombing. Maybe you guys can help me. I want to do videos on narcissism, right? I didn't plan to do it. I planned to do videos on cancer. And so, but then I ended up studying gambling. Then I started doing videos on cancer and studying health in the horoscopes and death and diseases in astrology. And then I ended up studying about gambling. I'm like, what the hell? And then deeper Vedic astrology. And now I'm here reading the cards. So, whatever. But whatever. Anyways. But so now we're doing a little, then I started reading narcissism for some reason. I was doing all this narcissism studying, and now we're at love bombing. So each sign love bombs a little differently. And so, the Pisces is really patient. Oh, you're Pisces, you're patient. The Scorpio touch of the revenge. Well, you know all about that. Yeah, that's what I say. Focus on the business. I really, really, really say focus on the business. That's what I think. So, love bombing is rapport, right? When you love someone and you really want to love bomb them or be nice to someone, we are nice to people through our Venus. Wherever your Venus is in your chart, that's obviously how you love. And so there are different ways of looking at it. Venus in the first house, but then there's also the moon, right? And the moon is rapport. And so, and the moon is the subconscious. So when you love bomb someone or someone love bombs you, they're going to love bomb you with the combination of your Venus and your moon. And so Venus is in the first house. And so that's the deal. So Venus in the first house is going to send a lot of pictures of themselves. Or they're going to say their name. They're going to tell them some secret about themselves. Or if Moon is in the first house, they're going to send lots of pictures about themselves. They're going to say things, tell them secrets about themselves or pretend secrets, right? And that's like what would happen if Venus was in the first house. Venus was, or that's how they would love bomb you, right? By sending you pictures of themselves. Lots of nude pictures and stuff, naked pictures or something, or they'd say, "Oh, I was abused" or some shit like that, and that's how it worked. Each house is a little bit different. Venus in Aries is gonna love bomb you in a very competitive nature. They're gonna say, "Oh, you can do it. Come on, you can do it." They're gonna be very encouraging and supportive and playful and butting heads like a little ram or a little sheep goat thing butting their head with you, and it's going to be cute. They're going to be playfully competitive. Venus there, the moon in Aries, competitive. And it all changes for different signs in different places. Like we talked about this a little earlier, Venus in the second house, you're going to want to love bomb someone by teaching them how to make money, by showing them stuff. Venus in the seventh house is going to love bomb you with gifts, or they're going to show you how to make money. Not make money. Venus in the second house is make money. Venus in the eighth house is they're gonna show you how to get a grant, or they're gonna want to have a lot of sex with you, or they're gonna want to like do a lot of dirty stuff, like occult stuff. They're gonna make you want to like go on like a cemetery tour or something like that. Venus in the fifth house, you're gonna want to be romantic and have children with the people. The 12th house is you're going to want to do things in the neighborhood. 12th house people, Venus in the 12th house people, you're going to want to show somebody that you're going to want to like shovel their driveway or cut the neighbor's lawn. Like show that you're really a good guy by like cutting the neighbor's lawn, or you're going to cut their lawn, or you're going to take your neighbors, hold the door for your neighbor, or you're going to help their environment somehow. Like you might like Venus in the 12th house love bomb might like clean their steps, do something fucked up like that. Or they might like go in and be something really nice and like paint the fence or some fucked up shit like that. Hey Rock, what's up, man? That's a good question. I really don't know. I really, really don't know. That's a great question. Venus in the 3rd or the 8th, not chain or ring. I really don't know, Rock. We'll look. It's going to be on one of those lists, right? So I'll look it up, and I'll see when it comes up. Great question, man. I really don't know. Actually, that stuff is a real hole in my memory. I do. When it comes down to the things like the stones or the colors, I just don't remember them. So I just don't. Or the anything like that. So it's like stones, herbs. Forget it. Forget it. I'm all out tonight. Venus in the 9th house is going to travel. You guys are going to travel together, or you're going to want to teach each other stuff. Travel, teach each other stuff, expand each other's brains philosophically, spiritually. Venus in the 9th house is a very, very spiritual position. It's also extremely lucky and auspicious. If you can put that like with Venus in Sagittarius, you're going to want to make people laugh. Venus in Sagittarius, when you're love bombing someone, Venus in Sagittarius is going to always find a way to make them laugh. Or they're going to want to teach them. Venus in Sagittarius, they want to teach you stuff. Hey, Astra, what's up? Okay, here we go. Back to work. EleniG's up. Let's go see what's going on with EleniG. All right. That was for Richelle. Just giving her a little 411 on some of the love bombing stuff. All right, here we go. EleniG, let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. It is a beautiful day, though, guys. It's, you know, it is kind of a beautiful. Yeah, it is interesting, Shri. Trying to figure it out. Anyways, the reason there was a delay in videos, I was getting pretty good, chugging along the videos again, but the delay is, this is all planet in the houses stuff, which is what I teach. But, like, it's not that easy to make videos on the signs out of this stuff. So, but I'll try and figure out a way to do this. I don't want to figure it out. Love bombing has a lot to do with your Venus, so Venus in the moon. All right. Oh my God, EleniG, the 8 of Swords. Oh my God, EleniG. Oh my God, EleniG, I didn't write a timestamp. 212. Hold on. Oh wait, EleniG, I read your cards already. EleniG, did I read your cards already? Anyways, 212. Let's read them again. Did I read EleniG's cards already? Okay, well, let's do it again. 8 of Swords. EleniG, watch out. 8 of Swords. You're missing something. You're absolutely missing something. Like, you're not seeing something. You're not sure which way to go. No, it has nothing to do. It doesn't mean you don't know what's going on or you don't know which way to go. It means you're missing something. They're not the, you're not... Yeah, Venus in the 9th. You know, you're going to want to travel with them. You're going to want to teach them something. You're going to attract very spiritual people. 9th house, spirituality and education, right? You're going to teach people, tell them how to do stuff. Or travel with them, fall in love. You're going to, so when Venus is in the 9th house and you're love bombing, you're going to be like, hey, let's travel. Hey, let's go over here. Let's go over there. Let's travel. Let's go around. Let's go do stuff really fast. All right, EleniG. 8 of Swords. You missed something. You're not seeing something, right? Like, I know this card looks like, oh, what the fuck? But the card is usually that girl standing on the island all blindfolded. So you're like that maiden on the island, EleniG. You're blindfolded. You're not seeing. There's some danger around you and you're missing it. So be very cautious this week. Then we have the Knight of Swords. So you're going to be rushing around for some kind of information, right? Rushing around. It's the knights. Like, there's the knights, right? Rushing around. You really got to do it. You got to get, and it's the swords, right? So you have to get some kind of information or some kind of communication. Maybe there's a big chunk of paperwork that you're stuck and you have to do, and you got to figure it out. But you see this? You put these two together, and there's a bit of a problem. You're rushing around. You have to do the Knight of Swords, but you're also doing the Eight of Swords, which means you're going to miss something. So when you put them together, watch out for accidents that you might not see, you know, like just be careful. You know, computer problems, right? Dropping your cell phone in the toilet, you know, breaking your computer. You might not see you spill something on your computer, you know, that kind of stuff. Oh, thanks, Heather. Oh, I'll put you in the thing in 1 sec. And then the Eight of Wands reversed, EleniG. Maybe there's a situation where you're supposed to travel. Four. What? And then Ellen, let me put Heather in the thing so I don't forget. So maybe there's a EleniG, you know, maybe the Eight of Wands. Maybe you're supposed to travel someplace and you're not traveling someplace, or your travel is getting delayed, or someone is supposed to come and visit you and it's not happening. But something at a distance is probably going to mess you up. But the real takeaway from this really is kind of the Eight of Swords and the Knight. Like, this is all about traveling and rushing around. But at the end of the day, you're going to miss something and your travel is going to be a little stuck. Right? It's going to be a little halted, or that thing at a distance is going to be a little delayed. So watch out for it. Oh, it's 4:44 in Ireland, Shireen? That's really cute. All right, here we go. And finally, EleniG. Finally, nothing is yet set in stone. So whatever you're doing, EleniG, whatever you're doing, nothing is yet set in stone. So you're probably going to be able to recover from what's happening. So just be careful, right? You're probably going to get a little blindsided in the next day or so. So try not to stress it out. And I don't think you're going to get caught in a lurch or anything, but you're going to have to, you know, you're gonna be caught running around for information, or running around for communicating, or running around doing a lot of paperwork or stuff like that. So be very careful as you cruise through. All right, next. All right, let's look at Richelle's chart. Richelle, and then I'll pull up Heather's chart. All right, EleniG's gonna be okay. Okay, let's pull up the charts, guys. 1 sec. So Richelle's next. I've got Richelle's chart right here. Oh, this is right here. So Richelle's right here. And Heather, do I have your chart? Oops. I finally made it to Florida. That's funny. Hey, Heather, do I have your chart? What's your last name, Heather? Do I have you as September 21st? Is that the one? I think I don't have your chart. Unless you're September 21st, I don't have your chart. Heather, can you type in your... Oh, wait, I didn't even check. I didn't even check. Hold on, I didn't even check the PayPal to see if you sent me your birth information. Hold up. Oh, I don't even have it. It hasn't shown up yet. Did you send it to where the hell is this? So, well, my stuff is really slow. Heather, can you... It's really slow. It's not even showing up in my PayPal. Can you send me type in your birth information? Oh, there we go. I got it. Wait, wait. I don't. Oh, there we go. There we go. Heather. 11/4/83. Heather, can you type in your birth city and birth time as well, please? So you are April 11th. Is it April 11th? April 11th, 1983. Is that it? In Fort Carson? November? All right, let's switch it around. November 4th, 1983. Got November 4th, 1983, 12:21 p.m. I really don't have your chart. This looks familiar. Fort Carson. What state is Fort Carson in? Colorado? Oh, it's right here. That was pretty neat. Fort Carson, Colorado. Got it. Look it up. All right. All right. Heather, November 4th, 1983, 12:21 p.m. in Fort Carson, Colorado. Got it. Let's save it. Okay. Nice. All right. Rochelle's up next. Okay. You got it. Rochelle's up first. You have a pretty cool chart, Heather. Oh, no one can see it. All right, hold on. You have a cool chart. Heather has a cool chart. All right, Rochelle's up first. Hey, you grew up in Canyon City? In Colorado? Hey, very cool. All right, what am I doing here? Rochelle. Yeah, Canyon City. Oh, no way. All right, let's do it. Let's see what's going on with Rochelle. So you guys have been traveling? So you finally made it? So you finally made it to Florida. Holy smokes. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, man. Hey, Rochelle, can you tell me where in Florida you moved to, please? I'm going to do a relocation for your chart. Just whenever you're ready, just let me know. Just type it in, and I'm going to relocate your chart, and we'll look at how it moves around a little bit. From Colorado to Florida, that should be everything should flip one house. It depends, east side or west side. Cape Coral. All right. Let's see what it says. Oh man, I spelled it wrong. Okay, hold on. Okay, are you guys seeing this? Let's pull it up. So, on the left, excuse me, on the left, no, damn, on the left, Rochelle's original chart, and on the right, relocated. So on the left, right, this one here is Colorado, Capricorn rising. It does shift. Look at this. And on the right, this is Cape Coral, Florida. Her chart changes quite significantly. It really does. Look at this. Damn, don't look at this. What the hell did I do with the chart? All right, hold on. Let's do it again. Damn. Man, so sensitive. What am I? Computer's going through a Pisces or Cancer phase right now. It's becoming really sensitive. Oh, man. Do you guys ever go through that? Anybody have like a Pisces? You know when your mouse is a Pisces, right? Because it's really sensitive. So, all right, Sonny. Can't be like that. Stop hating everything. I'm not hating. I'm just hating. Okay, for everybody, can you guys see this? Just give me a second, make sure I can see everything. All right, so check it out. This is really cool. So things are changing. Okay, zombies, away. So this is a big deal. So Richelle, oh shit, sorry. Timestamps. Okay, Richelle, here we go. I'm in a pretty good mood. I'm really happy to hang out with you guys today, you know? I'm really grateful. I'm really blessed that you guys are still here with me. Thanks, guys. Okay, here we go. Let's fire up the zombies and let's do it. Check this out. Life is going to be very different in Florida. Is it going to be very different? Yeah, it's going to be different. So Richelle, check it out. So naturally, you have Mars in the 5th house and Jupiter retrograde in the 7th house. Right? This is natural. This is your natal chart. This is Colorado, so I'll say home old. And this is new home. This is Florida. And so, all right. So Mars was in the 5th house, right? Lots of arguing with kids, lots of arguing with love affairs, lots of fighting in love, lots of problems in love, you know, accidental pregnancies, maybe miscarriages, maybe accidental pregnancies, maybe guys just wanted to, you know, fool around with you a little bit. And you know, what the fuck? I do this backwards? I totally do this backwards. And so, the fuck, Sonny? So, right. So Mars is kicking around here, causing a lot of problems with children. Everybody wants to have kids with you. Problems in dating. But at the same time, you also had Saturn and the North Node, no less, all in the 1st house. So you probably came across looking like you probably had a very Capricorn vibe, Richelle. You know, like a really, in Colorado, you were probably very statuesque, you know, really pretty. I mean, Neptune, I mean, is right on your ascendant. So you could easily be like a model down there. You know, easily, you know, look, you don't get much more model-y than like Neptune on your ascendant, right? But you're like a Capricorn. So, like, not a Capricorn, but you're like a Capricorn rising, and Saturn is right there in your 1st house. So you might come across in Colorado as a bit aloof, a bit controlled, a bit disciplined, a bit not reserved, but a bit someone who's hard to approach. You know, you might be hard to approach, standoffish, aloof, so to speak, over in Colorado. But in Florida, all of that stuff scoops over into the 12th house. Now, this is a bit tricky. I'm going to come with the bad news first. But there's still good news. Venus is still hanging around in your 2nd house. So money is still going to be really good. Okay, so you don't have to worry about that. Money is still really good. But Saturn's in the 12th house and the North Node is in the 12th house. So you're going to have to watch. Hey, Daniela, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Oh, I'm here for you guys. So, oh, that's okay. It's all cool, Daniela. And so with Saturn going, okay, with Saturn and the North Node, Richelle, in the 12th house, you're going to get blamed for a lot of things you didn't do. So watch out. You are going to get the lion's share of blame even though you didn't do it. People are also going to try and control you in Florida from behind the scenes. So watch out for people around you being controlling. But it's not necessarily that's weird. Let's get a little bit of practicality into this. Saturn in the 12th house in Florida could mean something as simple as you're going to live in a gated community, right? Saturn controls and puts the lockdown on your surroundings and your environment. So in Florida, that's like a gated community, right? It's not that weird when you think about it, but it means people are going to control you from behind the scenes and you're going to get blamed. Now, on a negative side, the North Node with Saturn there in the 12th house is going to make you feel confined and institutionalized. And you're going to have to watch out for mental health problems. In Florida, this is a classic textbook sign of depression. You know, it's two things. It's depression and being locked away and being confined. So it's depression and being confined for depression and psychological reasons. So it's depression and being confined for psychological reasons. So watch out for it. You know, watch out. You're going to be highly stressed over there in Florida, but money's going to be good. Money's going to be good. In addition to that, some things you have to watch out for. With the sun in the first house, you're probably going to like to travel. You know, even though you're in Florida, you guys might want to travel. You're going to be very creative. You're going to spend a lot. This triangle is not correct. You're going to spend a lot of time with the kids probably. And you're going to be very creative and things are going to be good. You're going to be in the spotlight everywhere you go. Everybody's going to look at you. Everybody's going to see you. You're going to be in the spotlight. It's going to be fun. You're going to have a lot of freedom in relationships, and you're going to attract a lot of unusual people in Florida. Things you have to watch, like it's your mental health. Watch out for your mental health behind the scenes. You're probably going to be busy during the day. You know, Jupiter's in the 6th house. You're probably going to get really busy. And Chiron is here. So watch your health. Watch your health. Watch your health. Watch your health. If there was any real problem that you have to watch out for, aside of your health and mental health problems, Mars is in the 4th house, man. So you're probably going to spend a lot of time with doing stuff around the house, like renovating the house, you know, moving around. Maybe you're going to start making money by flipping houses. Maybe you're going to go work in real estate. I don't know that you should work in real estate. I mean, Venus is in your Pisces, right? So you should probably work in the health industry. You know, you should probably somehow cruise around to the health industry or cruise around to the pharmaceutical industry somehow, or yeah, cruise around to the pharmaceutical industries, health industries, self-help industry, anything like that. But Mars is in the 4th house, so like, you know, that's home, moving around, and it's going to be tough. What was that over on? All right, is Richelle still here? Hold on, let's pause this for 1 second. All right, let's look at the transits. So this is a big shift, right? So for Richelle, here, I'll answer that in a sec, Daniela. The sun's in the 12th house. If your sun is in his 12th house and... what? You both have your suns in each other's 12th house? It just means you guys have probably known each other for a long time. If you have your suns in the 12th house, it means you've either known each other for a long time, or you feel very close to each other, as if you're like brother and sister, or if you've like known, it feels as if you have similar upbringings and similar paths if the suns are in the 12th. There's a feeling like you've always known them, or you have similarities in experiences. All right, let's get back to it. So Richelle, hey Jackie, we'll be back soon. So Richelle, things are really going to change for you. You know, the focus isn't going to be so much on money as it is going to be on you, right? The focus is going to be on you, your appearance. You're going to be on the spotlight. In Colorado, the focus was always on money for some reason. For some reason, it was always on money in Colorado. But in Florida, the focus is going to be on you, 100% you. So, Richelle, you know, you got to get that newlywed body in shape. Newlywed body in shape, and get out there and go show those Floridians what you can do, because they're going to be checking you out. They're absolutely going to be checking you out. So, okay, let's go check the transits and see what's going on. But that's what they're going to totally be checking you out. Money is still going to be fine. Housing is going to be a stress case. You're going to spend a lot of time renovating houses for some reason. I don't know what your plan is there. I thought you were just going to settle into I thought you were going to transition into being, Richelle, I thought you were going to transition into being like a soccer mom. Like, you're a little young to be a soccer mom, but like transitioning to be a soccer mom, you know? I thought you were going to do something like that. All right, moving on. So, just saying. Let's see your transits and see what they say. Hey, so Richelle, whenever you get your reading done, Florida chart now, right? The things have changed. So we're going to look at your Florida chart. It's a little different. So with your Florida chart, everything is there's not as much sneaky stuff going on. Look at this. Well, there's a little bit of sneaky stuff. So all of this right here is retrograde. So this part of your chart is in a bit of a flux right now. And this, so there's stuff going on behind the scenes right here that's a little troublesome. Oh my God, so, you know, you might be blamed right now for a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes, a lot of stuff out of your control, a lot of people trying to control you. You're probably feeling it already. Hey, Richelle, this is gonna, yeah, the guy you're with has kids. That's what I thought, man. That's what I thought. I thought you were gonna be like super hot stepmom, like SLC. SLC's like super hot stepmom. That's how I introduced SLC to AJ when SLC was up here. I introduced him. I said, "Hey AJ, this is my new wife. You know, this is your new stepmom," and then I said, "You can call her Hot Mom." I didn't try to make everybody blush. You try to make everybody laugh. And anyways, SLC just rolls her eyes, and AJ just like, oh. But that's what I thought you were gonna do, Richelle. I thought that's okay. Whatever, whatever. And so, hey, watch. So you just arrived in Florida. So you might not feel this right away, but this is the heavyweight emotion that you're going to feel. Right? This is the heavyweight emotion that you're going to feel. You're going to feel 12th house heavy. So your environment, things are going to be feeling, it's going to be a little difficult for you until this gets settled in. You're going to feel like things are out of control around you. Like you're going to want to do something and you can't do it. Like you can't find the garage opener, so you can't get the car out of the garage. You know, or you're like, you can't, like I'm guessing you're going to a gated community. You're going to be there and you're like, I can't get out of the place. I'm locked in. So, or you're going to forget how to get into your community. And I think it's all like, I think that's what's going to happen. And there's going to be an adjustment period. It's going to feel fucked up for a while. There's going to be an adjustment period, but you're going to be okay. Though you're going to be okay. See, right now, you're in a major life change. Look at this. Jupiter's crossing your sun right now. Look to 12 years ago. Whatever happened 12 years ago is what's happening right now. But you know it. Anyways, forget about all that stuff. Your chart is changing right now. So 12th house is under flux. Your appearance is under flux. You know, how you look is is under change right now. And money is obviously a concern, right? So you guys don't have money problems, but like, right now, Chiron is retrograde in your money sector, right? So money is going to be a bit of a concern. It's expensive. It's expensive for all of us right now. So that's what's going on. You know, love is good. You know, love is really good. Well, Mars is fucking things up a little bit. But for the most part, Venus and Mars are here, so you're putting a lot of energy into love and a lot of energy into money. No, I think everything is pretty cool. Everything is okay. I think relationships are taking care of themselves. And look, now your 5th house is empty, so no drama in Florida with the kids. Seriously, Sonny? Seriously, no drama in Florida with the kids, but you're going to have drama with the house in Florida. Like right now, you're going to have drama with the house. It's going to feel a little weird, too. It's your North Node. I mean, it's a transiting North Node. Oh, no way. 12 years ago, you moved as well. No way. I should read my chart and see what if I have any of this Jupiter stuff happening. I don't even know where my Jupiter is. My Jupiter is in Sagittarius. My Jupiter is right here. My Jupiter is 12 degrees Sagittarius, right here. Well, we all know that Pisces doesn't like Sagittarius, so that's not good. So that's the... All right, let it roll. Let it roll, everybody. Chill out. Sonny, I'm not reading my chart. All right, next. Hey, Richelle, congratulations on the move. Life should be totally different. I think the biggest thing to watch out for, and let me know next month, right, when you come back for your reading, you're going to have mental health stress. Okay? You're going to have... Something is going to... I don't see how you're going to have problems in Florida, of all people, but like... Something's going to happen in Florida. You're going to stress you out and feel like controlled. You're going to have an adjustment period before you settle into things. And you're going to get blamed. You're going to get blamed a lot for things you didn't do. Okay? Just heads up, you're going to get blamed a lot for things you didn't do. So you're going to have to adjust emotionally for this one. All right, but for the most part, aside of that, I think Florida's great for you. All right. Next. But it's going to take a little bit to grow into it, to feel the energy. Like you just got there. Give it a couple of days. By this time next week, you'll feel that energy. You'll feel Saturn retrograde in your 12th house. Nadia, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, who else is on the list? We have Heather. All right, Heather's up. Let's take a little break. I'm just going to run to the washroom for a sec. And then we'll come back and we'll do Heather's chart. Heather's right there. Saturn's so mean. Yeah, like really, it is, right? All right, Heather, you be cool. We'll be back in 1 sec. Saturn's mean. Richelle, check it. Take it. Give it a week, 2 weeks. You're super empathic. You're gonna feel it. You'll feel it like in the morning, right? In the morning when you can't, like you might be stuck at home. Like you're like, shit, I can't find the keys, or something like that. So you're stuck. Or like, shit, I can't find my shoes. I can't go outside. I can't even find my shoes. What the fuck? Or like, you're going to wait for an Uber and the Uber is never going to show up. Or your car is going to run out of gas or something like that. It's going to be a little bullshit. It's going to be like, what the fuck? It's going to be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Saturn's retrograde, right? So it's going to be like, what the fuck for a while. But just because it's what the fuck, it's not always going to be what the fuck. It's just what the fuck for the next couple of months. And then you're going to roll with it. Yeah, Nadia, we're doing mini readings here. Yeah, we're still doing it. Yeah, Saturn can test you hard. But you're right, Shireen's right. It actually blesses you harder. Saturn actually blesses you harder. It's one of the planets that it bestows hard work. They were talking about something on YouTube, Facebook or some shit the other day where they're like, someone was going on and on. If Saturn's the planet of karma, how come I never did anything? I'm like, blah, 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 blah. So, people don't understand how it works. People are so limited in the way they view things. Hard work, being rewarded is karma. for the record, if you work hard and you're rewarded for it, Saturn rewards hard work. and it doesn't reward, it kind of punishes not hard work, which is karma as well. You know, you just got to be looking at it. You just got to be looking at it the way it is. But yeah, you guys are both right. Well, you guys are Sunnysiders or brainers, right? You guys are brainers. You're right. The squares or the Saturn transits or the tough transits, they're really opportunities to really push forward in this world. When you have the easy transits are not easy to push forward in this. So there's no real breakthrough. It's just go with the flow, So it's like it's like going so a harmonious transit is kind of like flowing downriver with the fish. Everybody's getting there, but a negative transit is swimming against the water. You're going to get above the stream and there's no other fish there, so you're going to win. It's tricky, but that's the way you go. All right, back in a sec. All right, everybody be cool, and we'll be back with Heather in one moment. check, check. I'm back. You guys back? I was hanging out with Mama and Papa Sun. Oh, well, Papa Sunshine's gone to bed. I was hanging out with Mama Sunshine. She was out today with a friend of ours, with a family friend. She's been, you know, like, they don't live that close. They don't live that close. And so she went to go visit them. I should join Clubhouse. Is Clubhouse that swingers club? I can't swing. I don't swing. I'm married. So, like, is that the deal? Is that place? I don't usually go to places called Clubhouse. I usually go to places called basement. So I go to places where if my wife looks, I'm sitting there waiting. So, like, so, I know it's for professionals, Heather. That's what I was saying. I used to work at those places as a professional hypnotist. Yeah, I'm not. I don't. That's a general rule, man. I don't really talk to pros. Why would I talk to pros? My wife's a model. So, like, all right. Hey, Erica, what's up? Sam's Club. I don't know who Sam is, but I guess he's good with girls. I guess. I don't know. What? No, I know all. I was asked to join Clubhouse a while ago, and I didn't join. I'm familiar with it. I didn't join Clubhouse because it was audio only. I think Clubhouse is audio only. It doesn't really work for me. So, but I found out about that a while ago from the music community, obviously from the community. What's up, Erica? I hope everything is cool. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Sam knows. Yeah, I guess Sam gets girls. I don't know. I'm not really. I'm an artist. I write a song about. What are we talking about? Okay, here we go. All right, one more. Oh, Nadia. Sorry, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't see you. I did forget about you. Are you in the PayPal thing? Who's in the description? Nadia, you got it. You got it. Hey, Nadia, is this a new chart? One sec. Just going through some of the stuff. We have. It's a new chart, right? All right, no problem. Nadia 1028. Oh shit! I was supposed to look at Jackie's chart. Shit, Jackie, we're gonna have to wait. I apologize. We're gonna have to come back and circle around it another time because I'm almost done tonight. Shucks. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna be on tomorrow for. All right. Well, okay. We'll look at it. Maybe we'll do the first thing tomorrow. I have it right here though. Okay, Heather is up. Heather 257, 258. You're right there in the description box, but I forgot all about it. So, all right, sweet dreams, Jackie. I apologize. Maybe I'll send you your printouts and stuff. All right, here we go. I apologize, Jackie. All right, Richelle, Heather's up. I have you right here too. I didn't even see it. Okay, Heather's up. Let's pop in Nadia. So Nadia, new name, right? Nadia 1028 BFF. All right, Nadia, this is April 25th. April 25th, 1985, 8 p.m., Cancun, Mexico. April 25th, 1985, Cancun, Mexico, 8 p.m. Nadia, 1028. Or I said BFF. Save the file. Saved. All right, Heather's up. All right, Heather, thanks for your patience. November 4th, 1983, 12:21 p.m. in Fort Carson, Colorado. Oh, this is a real fucked up way to take the picture, Sonny. Yeah, I know. Like, I know, that's a really weird looking picture that I took. All right, hold on. All right, guys, one sec. This is a little fucked up. Like, it should be over like this, right? So, doesn't this make more sense? Too much? Okay, here we go. Heather's up. And they're off. So first, hey, look at this chart. So Heather is born at 12:21 p.m. So check it out. What time is 12:21 p.m.? But just after high noon. Check it out. Right there. So the sun is at the top of her chart. She is a total Scorpio. Total Scorpio, Capricorn rising. Oh my God. Her Capricorn is right on the cusp. So she was born just a little later. She's going to turn out like an Aquarius rising. Now, just letting you know, this chart lines up. Who am I? Look, chart. This is Heather's chart, right? Heather E. So this chart lines up mostly as an Aquarius chart. Like, it's Scorpio, okay? Like, so she's a Scorpio. Sun in Scorpio, Mercury, Moon, Saturn. She's a super Scorpio here. But the chart lines up a lot like an Aquarius chart. So she's a Scorpio Capricorn rising, but what I'm saying is she should probably read her Aquarius horoscopes in the newspaper. Hey, Heather, you still here? Heather was here a second ago. Heather, check out your Aquarius horoscopes in the newspaper as well as your Scorpio horoscopes. But you're actually a Capricorn rising, technically. All right, so what else is going on? Lilith in the first house. This is someone who's a, whether she realizes it or not, Heather probably gives off a very serious kind of sexual vibe. Everywhere she goes, people see her. They probably see her as a bit of an aloof sex symbol. In addition to that, like, that's what it is. With Lilith in the first house gives off a very, very sexual vibe. So watch out. People are going to get the wrong impression when they see you. You're going to appear as extremely standoffish. And you might actually be standoffish because you're a Scorpio. You're a Scorpio Capricorn rising. You're obviously standoffish. You're obviously aloof. You're obviously very stubborn. You're probably extremely arrogant. So all of the above. But so I'm a Scorpio too. I'm a double Scorpio as well. I get the gist of what's going on. But anyways, you're probably a bit of a sex symbol. You know, where people see that when they think of you. Over here, something happened at home, right? Chiron you don't really have a lot at the bottom of your chart, to let you know. If you were looking and someone else was reading your chart, most of this would be empty. Just to let you know, on regular chart, like regular astrology, this is all, your chart is way up here. It's extremely external chart, right? You have almost nothing going on down at the bottom of your chart, meaning except for Chiron in the fourth house, which indicates maybe there was a problem with your mom, maybe your mom always made you upset, maybe your mom is really sick, or maybe your dad is really sick, or maybe there was a problem you had at home growing up, like there was some kind of shame or some wound with the house growing up. I don't know, maybe. So, but anyways, aside of that, this is a highly extroverted, albeit aloof chart. Now, Just letting you know all of that. North Node in the 5th house is going to put, this is stuff that you're aspiring to. Maybe you want to work in the entertainment industry, North Node in the 5th house, or maybe you want to have a lot of kids. Maybe you want to work with children, or maybe you want to work with children. Maybe you're going to teach children. I don't know, but children should be an interesting part of your life. Children and creativity. Now, some stuff you have to watch out for. Mars and Venus in the 8th house. That's a tricky one. Mars and Venus in the 8th house, you're probably going to live or spend a lot of your time living in someone else's house. Like your brother's house or your sister's house or your husband's house or something like that. There is a possibility that you have some kind of sickness within you that the doctors have difficulty figuring out, like just some kind of malaise, like maybe you have MS or some kind of thing. It's in Virgo, maybe some kind of nerve damage within you or some nervous disease that, the doctors have trouble figuring out. Oh, you work with children. Oh my God, and you have 4. Oh my God. That's a lot of kids, man. It's a lot of fun. I like kids. Anyways, all of this in the 8th house, so you got to watch out for it. You might have some blood disorder. You might have some kind of sickness with you. There's a strong possibility you're going to inherit money. There's a strong possibility that you're also going to have to pay out money. Like you're going to be, you are spend a lot of time supporting other people financially. And that's the deal. That's the deal. You're good with making money, and you're good with supporting people with money. You have to watch out for cheating in relationships, infidelity, cheating in relationships, maybe at some point in your life, or maybe, maybe it's a different thing. Maybe you should focus on joint finances. You said you work with kids, which is great. You could work in administration, or you could make money in a very 8th house kind of way. Helping with grief, grief, administration, counting. You could also work in the health industry if you wanted. All right, next. Moving along. The 9th house is a big deal, man. You have a lot. So the first off, the moon is technically right behind your sun. So you're probably a little bit shy. I mean, it's almost a new moon, but it's not technically a new moon. It would be combust. So, but it's the moon. So, maybe you keep your feelings hidden. Maybe you don't show everybody what you want to do. Maybe you don't tell the world, everything you're doing. Or you keep your feelings pretty close to you. There's a strong possibility that you have a very close association with the occult. You might see spirits. You might talk to dead people. Maybe you talk to animals. Or maybe you talk to spirits at a distance. Maybe you commune with things. And you'd be very good at uncovering secrets, very good with the occult. You're a natural counselor. And if you wanted, you could have gone very far in school, right? Like you could easily do your master's degree. But having said all that, Saturn and Pluto are both here. So this is going to cause you torment. You might have had problems at school, or you might have had problems with people at a distance. And that's it. Problems at school, problems with people at a distance, maybe people at foreign cultures. Someone died when you were on vacation, maybe, or someone died when you were at school. Anyways, big deal. Schooling is important for you, but you teach kids, so like whatever. So there you go. Next, your Jupiter is in the top of the 10th house. So I'm pointing at Uranus, right? But it's actually Jupiter I meant to say. Heather, you might want to think about going into politics at some point in your life. You should be very popular to the point of being famous. Jupiter is in an extremely auspicious position. Jupiter and Sagittarius in the 10th house. This is someone who's going to win a lot of public awards, someone who could be very famous, not kind of famous, very famous. In addition to that, with Pluto technically with Jupiter technically in the 2nd house from the sun and the moon, no less, you should make a lot of money. You should be famous and you should be rich as a mofo. So go work it. Oh, a life coach. Well, there you go. There you go. You are a coach. Yeah, and it's psychology, right? It's the mental health field, not the physical health field. That makes sense. Virgo is actually a physical health, but your moon is in Scorpio, right? And all this Scorpio is mental health. So, and uncovering secrets and getting down to secrets. All right, there's the gist of your chart. Let's go see what the transits say. They're just mini readings, right? So let's go see what the transits say. Hey guys, reminder, if you like the readings, please tell your friends. Please tell all your friends. These are the mini readings, and I also do full readings on Zoom. Just give me a second. Can you guys see this? Am I in the way? All right, so as far as the transits are concerned, okay, so once again, Heather, although you're technically a Capricorn rising, your chart lines up as an Aqua rising, right? Aqua, Pisces, Aries, Taurus, just a heads up on that kind of stuff. So for your chart, you have all of this stuff retrograde, right? This is the retrograde part, and this is the good part. Things should be pretty good. You should be pretty lucky in love right now. You're coming up to some interesting cycles here. So you're going through your 1 year Venus cycle, right? And you're going through your 2 year Mars cycle. So you probably have a little itch right now. Heather, you're probably itching for a little bit of a change right now. Like you're going through your 2 year, hey man, let's shake this stuff up. And Venus and Mars are both in your relationship sector. So maybe you're like thinking of taking love to the next level, or maybe, maybe you met somebody recently and you want to take it to another level, or, or you're thinking about borrowing some money. There's your North Node is here. I don't see a lot. Anyways, it's possible for love right now. If you're looking for love, there's a strong possibility for it. Having said that, the rose-colored glasses have come off of money, so money's getting a little bit ugly right now. You got to watch out for your finances. You probably just went through a major change in your life. Major change. Oh, yeah, major change. The nodes are going in this direction. Right? There's a strong possibility that you broke up in a relationship, and a strong possibility now that you're thinking about moving or buying property. There's a strong possibility you're thinking about buying property and moving. Just be very careful. If you could wait, I would wait. I would wait until all of this stuff is cleared up, to be honest with you. Like, you're going through some identity crisis right now. You're going through the whole Shazam right now. That's what I would say. So love is pretty good. Maybe you're moving, maybe you're getting a new job way at the top. Maybe moving, maybe getting a new job. And just watch your pennies, things are going to get pretty expensive. Hey, you're buying a house and just got married. Hey, go astrology. Go astrology, right on. Hey, they're right on. Hey, you just got married. Congratulations. Did you tell us that, Heather? Did we know you just got married? Super, super, super congratulations. I'm tired these days, right? Just saying. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Angelica. It's great to see you. I hope everything is cool. Oh, Shireen's asking that? Yeah, we do it both. For private readings, Shireen, private readings are, when you do them over Zoom, they're usually, they're astrology readings. Just they're like this, but they're full-length astrology readings, and we sit and answer questions and do relocation and seasons of love and money and jobs and stuff. Those are the Zoom readings, and that's the deal. That's the deal around here. And or you can get mini tarot readings for $10 or $11. It all depends. People do both around here. It all depends on what you feel like and how often you want to get it done and what it resonates. All right, Heather, there you go. Stay out of trouble and tough it up. Tough it out. Stay out of trouble and tough it out. You're in a good situation. You're going to get your money for your house in about 2 weeks. In about 2 weeks, you'll get your money for your house. No big deal. Venus will be over here. You'll get it. You'll get your mortgage. All right, next. All's cool, Angelica. You know, just taking it all with a grain of salt. You know, taking everything in stride. Just trying to chill out. It's, you know, I don't know. It's not cathartic. It's just sad. Everything around here is not cathartic. It's just sad. It's tough. I can't say enough how difficult it is, but and it will never be good. It's not only difficult, it will never be good. But what can you do, man? That's how it rolls. I was talking to them, Mama and Sunshine, today, and I said, this is not how anybody wants anything. But, you know, I said, you know, this is the way it is, you know, so if it's the way it is, it's the way it is, you know. Cool. Oh, Natasha. Okay, Natasa. Natasa. You are... Natasha, can you type in your birth... Who's Natasha anyways? Natasha, can you type in your birth information, please? Did we do this already? Who's Natasha? Oh, this is Nadia. Oh my God, Nadia. Oh my God, Nadia, I fucked up. Hold on. How did I get to fuck this up? Oh, sorry, Nadia. I'm being retarded. Nadia, I'm being retarded. I apologize. I apologize. Oh, things will work out, Angelica. It's like, I don't know what to say, man. I don't want or need anything. I'm not like my sister. I'm not like my ex-wife. I don't, you know, I'm not like these fucking guys. I went to university for a long fucking time, like almost 7 fucking years. I own the business. I don't have to wake up. When I used to wake up at 5:30 in the morning, I did that out of love to go teach children for free. And so, all right, there's a very big fucking deal. Right? There's a big fucking deal for waking up and going to teach kids for free than waking up to go pay your rent, waking up at 5:30 in the morning to go to work. I don't have that problem, you know? And so, you know, like when I work at the party. And so, like, so I'm not like most people. So I don't need the stuff that most people need. What I need is my family. Is what I need. And so, and that is specifically what's being taken away from me. And so, there you go. And so, that's what the difficult part is, you know. All right, let's move on. Hey, Passion, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Oh no, that's horrible. Passion, did you type in your birth information? Anyways, that's my 2 cents. Nadia's up in a sec. Passion, do you have your did you type it in the PayPal? Oh, let me just go see. Oh no, wait a second. This You know what, Nadia? It's someone. It's someone from Germany. Someone named Natasha from Germany. She wants a mini reading, but I don't know who she is. But it looks familiar. Anyways, what I'll do is I'll send her a message. I'll send her an email. Passion. Hey, Richelle, what's... Okay, Richelle, sweet dreams. No, Nadia, seriously. Okay, hold on. Everybody calm down. Richelle, sweet dreams. Good luck in Florida. Don't stress any kind of small stuff. You're going to have goofy control issue, goofy weirdness until October. So it's going to be a little weird until October, but you're going to be okay. All right, next. All right. Hey, Pat. Hold on a second. Passion, what name did you send it under? Passion, what name did you send it under? And we'll see if I can find you here. Otherwise, I'll have to send it to you via email, or I'll get it sorted out. Okay, next, 319. Back to the groove here. Nadia is up, 319. Oh, is that who you... Well, I've been talking about this for the last 10 minutes. Can you type in your birth information, please? Passion, can you type in your birth information, please? All right, let's do it. You do that, and we'll get down to our thing. And Nadia is just let me know when you do it. Let me know when she types her stuff in. All right, Nadia is up. Right on. Can you also, Nadia, can you also put in your birth? Oh, there we go. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Here, let's type it in right now. So is it February 5th, 1972? Does that sound correct? February 5th, 1972? Or is it May 2nd? Okay, let's do May 2nd. May 2nd, 1972. 1408. 1408. ESSEN. Shit. All right, here we go. Essen, Germany. Okay, Natasha, May 2nd, 1972, 2:08 p.m. or like 14:08 in Essen, Germany. Oh, Tien's back. Hey, Tien. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, but first Nadia's up. All right, Nadia's up. Let's check out Nadia's. Let me do the timestamp for Nadia. 3:22. Nadia is up. Natasha, hold on. Let me save your chart so I don't lose it. Nadia's up. And I like your name. Passion for Free is a really nice name. All right, Nadia's up. Let's do it. Oh, everything is cool. All right, Nadia, let's do it. So, can you guys see this? Oh, everything is cool. Let me just make sure I can see this. Okay, we're looking good. Nadia 1028. So Nadia, here we go. April 25th, 1985, 8 p.m. in Cancun, Mexico. These zombies, man. Oh, am I out of Gatorade? All right, well, we're drinking Perrier. So, all right, here we go. Zombies are up. Why is this all messed up? I wonder why this is messed up. Well, whatever. So, whatever. All right, here we go. The zombies are up, and they are off. This is an interesting chart. Oh my God, is this the chart? Oh my God, Nadia, is this the chart? Or is this the sky right now? Everything is retrograde in this guy's chart. Nadia, this guy's got... all this stuff is retrograde in his chart. What the hell? This is good. This is good. This is all good here. Oh my God, this looks like the sky right now. What the frig? And so, look at that. All right, well, we'll sort it out. So this chart kind of splits. It doesn't really split in half, okay? It doesn't really. Like, it's kind of very clearly a splash. Not a splash, like a wheel. Like, every house is full except the fourth. But if you look at it, this here is retrograde, right? And I guess that's RX is pharmaceutical, right? Whatever. But that's retrograde. And this is moving forward. And so he's going to have problems with himself. Okay? So Nadia, this guy first off, wow, what a tough chart. Like, this is a tough chart. This guy's got problems. Like, Pluto is opposite his sun and in the 12th freaking house, you know? And the sun is in the 6th house. So this guy's probably a workaholic. And the sun's in Taurus, no less. So he's probably possessive. He's probably a workaholic. He might have a health issue that, like, and the sun is in the 8th house in Cancer, right? So he might have a health issue that no one knows about. He might really like sex, you know? He likes to take care of other people with money. He has to watch. He might have a fear of drowning. He really likes to take care of other people. He really likes helping other people. He's probably very generous, like he spends money on other people. But he has to watch out. Oh, Nadia, this is your chart? Nadia, is this your chart? April 25th, 1985, Cancun, Mexico? Is this your chart? Have we never looked at this chart before? It's right here, right? Oh, well, let's lose this BFF stupid shit. Let's do it's the chart, right? All right. Let's lose that. All right, let's come back to it. Oh, so those who are new here, you'll see that I've read Nadia's chart before. So instead of a reading like that, we switch it to this. It's more of a transit, what's coming up situation, as opposed to what's going on. Hey, Nadia, where do you live? Hey, Nadia, where do you live right now? How you doing? What time you get home? Where do you... Woo. No, I'm not saying it like that. What's your number? Hey, what's your number? Hey, make it happen. No, Nadia, you still in Mexico or did you move? Let me do a relocation of your chart. Let me do the proper chart for you. I don't think you're in Mexico anymore. I think I have the wrong chart. You're in California. You're Belinda. What does that sound like, a yogurt? Is that like some kind of froyo thing? Sonny, I live in froyo. Okay. I don't think that's going to make a big difference, but let's write it down. YORBA Linda. Well, let's see. Oh, look, it's a real place. It's a real place. I got it. Orange Sherbert County. I got it. Okay, let's check and see if it changes. Let's just take a moment, just like Rochelle's chart. Let's just take a moment and see what it says. It does change. Look at this. Look at this. If we did it correctly, I don't really see how Cancun is in it. Is Cancun in a different time zone than California, guys? I've been to Cancun. I have no idea. What? I'm sorting it out for you. Is Cancun in a different time zone? 3 hours different? Just because it takes 3 hours to get there by plane doesn't make it a different time zone. I'm not falling for that. I'm an astrologer. You can do astrology anywhere. Unless you're a Pisces, then you need a specific universe. Here we go. Let's look at your chart and I'll tell you what's going on here. Okay, let's do it. Let's clear these zombies and start again. So, let's do it. This is your chart, Nadia. So check it out. So things really change quite a bit. So those who are checking, this is a relocation situation. I just relocated Nadia's chart from Cancun to where she's currently living in California. Relocation will change everything. Well, depends on where you go, but for the most part it will. Okay, this is Mexico. And this is California. So in Mexico, right on the, so there's problems in Mexico. Like I would imagine there's stress behind the scenes, a lot of death behind the scenes, you know, maybe a fear of drowning. Hey, Nadia, always watch out for drowning, right? Moon in the 8th house, watch out for drowning. I can't say that enough times. Watch out for drowning, watch out for drowning. Also, you're probably around a lot of death. You know what, though? Over in California, okay, so that's the gist of that. Plus, in Mexico, you're a Scorpio rising, whereas in California, you're a Libra rising. So in Mexico, you're probably really close to death. You probably dress in black. You're probably goth. You're probably vengeful. You're maybe standoffish. You know, you give off a sexy vibe. But in California, you're probably significantly more friendly. You probably look friendly, easy breezy, easy going, more of a relationship kind of person. In Mexico, Mars is in the 7th house, so you're going to get abuse in relationships. Totally abuse in relationships, probably divorce, and a lot of bullshit in relationships. On the negative side, though, like Venus, although there's bullshit in relationships in Mexico, Venus is actually in your astro sector of children and relationships. So in Mexico, you could easily get pregnant, and you could be super romantic in Mexico. And it does carry over. You're still super romantic. But in California, your 5th house is empty, and your 8th house has the Mars in it. So in California, you have to, and Saturn is here. So money is a lot more, I wouldn't say worse in California, but money's not necessarily worse in California, but it's fucked up. Money is fucked up in California. Saturn is retrograde in your 2nd house, so there's, if you should work really hard. If you work hard, you'll make a lot of money, right? We were just talking about Saturn, but it's retrograde, so you might goof off a little bit when it comes to finances. In addition to that, in California, oh my God, Mars is in the 8th house. So like you probably support other people in California, or you pay other people's bills in California, or maybe you send money back to Mexico or something. But there's a big drain on your finances in California, and you absolutely got to work your ass off for everything that you get in California. So that's the deal. Now, on the plus side, marriage looks really good. The sun is going to be in this. So you have to watch out for people stealing money from you, and you have to watch out for cheating in relationships in California. Pluto is still opposite your sun, so you're still going to have problems in relationship, even though the sun is now in the 7th house. You're still going to have problems in relationship, so you got to watch out for it. Your health, although down here with Venus in the 6th house, this is going to free up your day-to-day life. Also, maybe in the 6th, with Venus in the 6th house, you're going to end up working in the health industry. We said this earlier, right? Venus in the 6th house, maybe you're going to work in the health industry. You're going to end up dating people you work with in California. So if you're looking for just to date somebody, if you're looking for love in California, then you should date someone you work with. Or you might start a business or a company with the people that you work with. Mercury is there, so you're going to talk about it all the time too. Don't worry about this red line there. So don't, money is already going to be tight. Now, having said all that, so, Mercury in the 6th house, you could work in the health industry. Just probably make money taking care of other people, or maybe you're a fitness trainer or something like that. Or maybe you work with pets, right? Saturn in there, maybe you have a lot of pets. Jupiter over here in the 4th house, you're probably going to have either a lot of people constantly coming over to your house, a bigger family in California, or you might own lots of property. And you might end up owning a lot of property in California. Pretty neat stuff. This is a pretty interesting situation on what we're doing here. All right, so that's the gist. Oh, you work in a hospital? Oh yeah, Venus in the 6th house, right? Like that's definitely health. So that's the deal. The only bummer is Venus leaves your 5th house and it goes into your 6th house. So like so instead of dating like just regular dating and fun and kids, you're gonna date someone you work with. So go get a doctor. Oh, there's always people at your house? Oh, like, well, that's funny. It's funny. What is it? You work in a hospital, right? Yeah, seriously, you work in the hospital, 6th house, right? Also, Mars is in the 8th house, so you're going to be around a lot of death, right? You're going to be around a lot of death, so watch out. So watch out. But you're going to marry you should go marry a doctor. Go, Nadia, go marry a doctor. Venus is in the 6th house. You're supposed to marry someone you work with. So go do something like that. Yeah, seriously, you guys are always... What else does she have to watch out? So that's the gist of what's going on with this chart. She's probably easy breezy in California, less of a stress case. Money is a bit of a problem. She's going to have to work her ass off for money. Maybe there's something screwy as far as brothers and sisters and communication here. She's going to have problems communicating with people. I don't know what not like, it's not a language problem. It's not a language problem. It's just, you just got to watch out some things. Like the rose-colored glasses are come off, or just ugly communication, problems with the brothers and sisters, people being rebellious, people being rowdy around you. Car problems, car accidents, communication problems, computer problems, cell phone problems, the whole deal. You're going to get that on a regular basis. All right. So that's you moving over. And Nadia, whenever we do your chart, from now on, we should look at your California chart. All right, let's check your transits and see what's going on here. So you're a Libra. Oops. So you're a Libra rising, right? So you have an interesting thing going on in your chart. So as far as the transits are concerned, you have, okay, so this is the negative stuff right here. Right there is the negative stuff, and this is the active stuff. So first, let me see if you have any, let me take a moment and see if you have any crazy squares coming up. No, you do not. So that's okay. Where's your money? Your money is over here. Anything happening to that? No, you're okay. You're okay. Love and money should be okay in the next little while. Okay, so here we go. So if there's a big problem happening right now, it's at home. Right? Something is happening. Maybe your mom is sick, maybe your dad is sick, maybe there's some renovations going on at the house that you don't like, maybe you're being forced to move, maybe there's a rent increase, maybe someone died at your house recently, but it's all fucked up at your home. So your house is fucked up, or your parents might be really sick. On top of that, love is a little fucked up too. Love is a little fucked up. With Jupiter retrograde in Pisces, your love life is a little fucked up. Maybe lovers from the past might return. I think the big focus right now is actually on your house. Really, focus on your house. Get your house sorted out. Don't worry about anything else. Don't worry about your love life. Don't worry about the kids. Don't worry about anything about that. Get your house sorted and get your family sorted out. Uranus soon, in a year or so, is going to leave your astro sector of relationships. So when Uranus leaves, relationships are going to get a lot better. But Uranus is almost gone right now, so I wouldn't really worry about it too much. Over here on the other side, so that's where all the negative stuff is down there. Up at the top of the chart, there's a possibility that, you know, you might be in line for a raise or a promotion. You might be in line for a raise or promotion, but you're probably working out. We're not working, not gym. Like you're probably working like you're crazy. What's that? Your husband's mother is terminally sick. Yeah, yeah, death to parents. Yeah, very seriously, death to parents. So watch out for your parents getting sick. Actually, I wouldn't. And we're seeing all of that from your California chart. I might not have seen that in your Mexico chart, but it's right here. It's like it's fully right here. This is what the focus is right now. Sick parents. But anyways, you might be getting promoted at work shortly, or you might, good things socially, good things promoting at work. Just be there for everybody, and then do it. Yeah, I know. I'm going through it too. I'm going through it too right now. It's difficult. It's difficult. What are you guys talking about? Your luck will change if you get married in Utah. Maybe. You guys know that's my thing, right? Like I believe in that. I really believe in relocation. And so, yeah, Nadia, I wish you the best. I wish everything works out. All right, one more chart and then we're going to call it a night. Get married in Vegas, guys. Go have some, well, I shouldn't talk about getting married. We just got married at the Justice of the Peace. I liked it. SLC didn't like it. She didn't like our marriage. But I like it. I'm different than you guys though. I'm just not like you guys. I'm like you guys. I'm like some of you guys. I'm not like most people. I like my story. I like doing my things. I like my stuff. I like my stuff is for me. It's mine. Most of my gear is custom, and so the whole Hollywood or the whole Disney thing is not me. It's not my story. I'm a creator. I'm a content creator. Not Rocktober, but my buddy Rockford in Montreal, he used to say, you can be a cause in this world or you can be an effect. I like to look at it like you want to be on stage or you want to be in the audience. You're part of the show or you're part of the audience. Being part of the show doesn't mean you have to be on stage. I was not always on stage. I was in the pit underneath the stage. And I did a lot of business for the show as well. And so, but I'm more of part of being part of the show as a part of being in the audience. And on YouTube here, I'm part of the show. I'm the show, And so I believe in being a cause, even though sometimes you don't feel it. I believe that's the way it is. All right, let's look at Natasha's chart. Holy jeez. What another, this is another chart. Hey guys, you notice most of the chart, shit, I didn't do the thing. You know, most of the charts tonight have Venus, and Natasha is like a total, she's not even remotely the same age as anyone else. Her chart is a different age completely. And she has the whole Venus conjunct Mars thing in her chart as well. See that? A lot of the people are having these charts. All right, Natasha is up. No drive-through. What? Drive-through wedding? Why not? Can't get the Rona in a drive-through. It's a... All right, let's move. Drive-through wedding sounds pretty good. Seatbelt might the seatbelt might wrinkle the dress though. Seatbelts might wrinkle things. Maybe SLC and I should go to Vegas and do a motorcycle wedding. That'd be so cool. I ride my motorcycle and she could sit on, well, I don't have a motorcycle anymore, but I'd ride a motorcycle, rent a motorcycle. She could ride on the back and we could do our nuptials from the back of a motorcycle in Vegas. That would be cool. All right. Oh, is Gingy taking off? All right. Oh, no. All right, come on, one more chart and then we're going to get out of here. What is on the ground here? Oh, my uke. Oh. All right, we're almost done. Almost 4 hours here. Almost done. 3:45. Timestamp and passion's up. All right, Passion, you're up. I'm calling you Passion because I'm not pronouncing your name properly. Passion's from Germany. Natasha. Why is that so complicated, Sonny? Natasha. It's not like it's uncommon. They have like, all right, whatever. It's a... Oh, there's an H. There's an H? What? Why would you put an H in your name? That, oh, no, I'm just joking. Hold on. Let me change this. Okay, Passion. So you're saved as Passion for free. So when you come back for your transits, it's Passion for free. With Natasha. All right. All right, let's do it. Oh, shucks, wrong chart. Oh, I don't even need the chart. We have it right here. Okay, so here we go. Can you guys see this? Of course I'll go to Vegas. It's really cheap. From Chicago, it's really cheap. I've been planning to go to Vegas forever. Papa Sunshine's pressuring me to go. He's like, I thought you were a hypnotist. You're an entertainer. You know, he's like, we put you to school to go work, go work in Vegas. And so, like, yeah, it's either work in Vegas or go play my sax in Hong Kong. And I'm not going to Hong Kong anytime soon, so. Although I might play my sax in Hawaii. But maybe not. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. I'll tell you that story next time. All right, Passion's up. Here we go, Passion. Zombies are up. And they're off. Passion is a Taurus. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Passion is a Taurus, Virgo rising. Oh, wow, that's a lot of Earth. Oh, my God. So, Passion is probably like super practical. Like super practical. Not slow, though. Passion's not slow. She's not a typical Taurus. Look, this moon is in Sagittarius. So she probably likes to laugh. She probably likes to play. She's probably fun. She's probably adventurous. She probably does not like authority. She doesn't like being told what to do. And she has a very strong sense of freedom about her. She might like to teach people. She's probably hell-ass stubborn. And she's probably always planning things. She might be really healthy. With that Virgo rising, she might be really healthy. Maybe not. but she probably likes to plan things. She probably writes a lot of things down. She probably talks with her hands. Maybe passion smokes. Over here, watch out, because Mercury is actually behind the sun. And Chiron is here as well, and it's all in the 8th house. So there's a possibility that people gossip about her all the time. Got passion, people probably gossip about you all the time. They talk about you behind your back. In addition to that, Chiron is there. So this might cause you a little bit of pain. You know, people gossiping about you and talking about you behind your back might cause you a lot of pain. They might really screw you over. Try and screw you over. Plus, in the 8th house, you know, this might lead to some sexual problems at certain times in your life. You got to watch out for that. You also have to watch out for maybe people trying to steal money from you, or maybe there being a problem borrowing money, or a problem inheriting money, inheriting money. All right, next, there's something. Pluto retrograde in the 1st house, no less. There's something about the way you look that you really don't like. So maybe you're thinking about getting like a boob job, or you're thinking about getting plastic surgery someday, or some major tattoo, or maybe you want to change your name completely or change your identity. But there's probably, you know, that's what it is. There's something about your identity that you don't like that you're going to have to change sometimes, somewhere along the line. Now, this is an extremely negative situation here with Pluto making this aspect to your nodes. So maybe there's a possibility that, you know, children die, right? Watch out for children dying. Like maybe you have a miscarriage. Maybe you end up having a miscarriage or abortion, or something with children, or a creative project which is really problematic. Or maybe just you're in a place where children just die, like they get in a big accident or something. Or your friends, children or your friends, something along the lines. You're going to have an accident in this life, so watch out. Uranus retrograde in the 2nd house, you know, you might not be that practical when it comes to money. You might be a little bit, want freedom in your finances, freedom to make money, freedom to spend money. You might be a little rebellious, or you might be, you know, it might be really neat, you know, like you might find new, like I know Uranus is there, so what does it mean? Maybe you invest in cryptocurrency, right? You maybe invest in crypto, or you digital currency, or some kind of a new form of payment, or maybe you just like credit cards or something. Now, Chiron is in the 8th house, and it's opposed of this Uranus. So something about, now this is your money, okay? This is your money. This is what you make at work, and this is other people's money. And Chiron is going to cause pain here. So you know, somehow you being responsible or making money with other people or giving money to something about it is going to cause a little bit of pain in your life. I'm not going to dwell upon it, but just got to take it easy with that. You know, Lilith is here in the 3rd house, Neptune retrograde. Watch out for problems with your brothers and sisters. Watch out for fuck, it's right the fuck across from Saturn. No, well, like, holy jeez. All right, so you might have problems at school. You know, you might have had problems learning, like a learning disability, maybe a little dyslexic, maybe problems at school. Maybe the professors at school were real assholes, like the teachers were real assholes to you. Or maybe like there was a problem along the way. Or maybe your brothers and sisters, you know, the 3rd house, were real assholes to you, you know. Or maybe there was a death to one of your brothers or sisters. That would have been horrible, but something like that. Anyways, moving along, Moon's in the 4th house, so you're probably very, very close. Oh, look at it, it's opposing your Venus. Oh my God. You have a lot of oppositions here in your chart. Like, there's a lot of not if then, but yes, no, or one or the other in your chart. You know, your energies flip-flop from the other side. I know it looks like it goes around like this, but it's really, I know it goes around like this, but really what you have are a bunch of little oppositions. You know, it looks like it goes around, but it actually is a whole bunch of oppositions in your chart. So you have to be very careful. So if someone were to just look at your chart and they go, oh, look at that, your chart's a splash, a wheel, whatever. but it's a lot of, you're going to end up having to compromise a lot in this lifetime. Compromise a lot of yeah, you're just gonna have to roll with it. Just compromising a lot. Anyways, you're probably really you love your mom, you love your family. Jupiter in the 4th house can indicate maybe you have lots of people coming over to your house all the time. It's the same as in the last chart. Lots of people coming over to your house all the time. Maybe you have lots of parents, like maybe your parents were divorced and you have 4 sets of parents, or there's just lots of people coming over to the house all the time. There's a possibility you can own lots of different property here. Watch out for problems with the kids. Wherever the North Node is, there's the potential for something really good, but there tends to be a problem at times. So you might end up with a bunch of kids in this lifetime if you want it. This looks like a negative. Yeah, that's a negative. Yeah, like I said, you have to watch out for maybe the death of some kids or a problem with some kids. Moving on. 2 daughters. Yeah, 2 daughters are good. 2 daughters are about right. Take care of the kids. You don't have any, you see there are no lines coming into here. See that the only thing that's going in is this connection to Pluto, right? It's the only thing. So don't really sweat it. The kids are going to be responsible for changing your life. Anyways, way over here, you have Venus and Mars right at the top of your chart. People who have Venus and Mars conjunct in their chart, they tend to be natural athletes. Oh, it's in Gemini, right? So you're probably very curious, ask a lot of questions. You probably read a lot. Maybe you smoke. You talk with your hands. You make lists. You're obviously really smart and curious, and you have the discipline to get to the bottom of answers, to get your answer. Also, it's in the 10th house, right? So you should be really popular. Venus in the 10th house makes someone really popular. Mars in the 10th house makes someone really put a lot of energy into being popular. So that's the deal. You should be very popular and you should put a lot of energy into being very popular. I don't know that it's as big as being famous. Like famous is really Jupiter up there. But like with Mars and Venus there, well, that's where you make your money, right? So you make your money in Gemini, you make your money in the 10th house. You could be a politician. You could work for the government. It's in Gemini, so you could be a writer. You can work at administration. You could be a technical writer. Or communications. You can be a computer programmer. You could work in media relations. All of the above. Maybe you work in the entertainment industry, or maybe you're just a stay-at-home mom, doing all that kind of stuff. But you should be very popular. All right, let's go look at the... Hey, and welcome to the sunny side. If I haven't said it yet, Passion, welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having a super, super, super amazing day. And it's great to read your chart. All right, let's see if the transit's going... Oh, shucks. Hey, Passion, make sure the kids are okay, man. Make sure the kids are okay. Like right from now until October. Oh, my God. Look at this. So, Passion. Can you guys see this? Passion. So, from now until October, all right, Saturn is moving in this direction. Saturn's retrograde. So, you have to watch out for the kids. From now until October, watch out for the kids because Saturn's retrograde. But after that, for the next couple of years, Passion, watch out for the girls. Pluto's going to move. Pluto is here for a while, right? Pluto's going to be here for a while. So like just for, and it only moves 2 degrees a year. So like it's going to be here for a while. So always keep a little, keep an eye on the girls. Keep an eye on the kids. Like always keep a little eye on the kids. Just keep, just be cool, be cool. Take it. Just keep an eye on the kids. All right. Well, you're an adult. Relationships and blah, 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 blah. What about Saturn? No real Saturn stress coming up. You shouldn't have any Saturn stress. You don't have any node stress coming up. So what's the good stuff? watch out, just watch out for the kids, okay? This is, you know, in the last chart when I said really watch out for home, you really watch out for the kids on a creative project. Anyways, for the good stuff happening, it's behind the scenes. You're probably working on something in secret. Like Mars, either you have a major hater, Natasha, you might have a major hater, people absolutely trying to fuck you up right now, or you're putting a lot of energy in the private, doing some kind of secret thing in the background for everybody, you know? And Venus is here as well. And so either you're in a secret relationship in the past, or you're making money in the background. I said in the past, but I didn't mean that. I meant you're either in a secret relationship, someone has a crush on you, you're making money in the background, you're doing a lot of stuff in secret, a lot of stuff in quiet. Maybe you're setting things up for the kids or your husband or someone, or you're doing something kind of in secret or background where people don't know. It's not necessarily clandestine, it's not sneaky or anything, but you're just doing stuff around the scene there. All right, Shireen, have a super, super, super amazing night. It's great to see you. You're always welcome here. Please subscribe. You can join us on our Facebook group if you want. There's a link. There's a link for everything in the description box, except that my app is all fucked up right now. But it'll be back because a lot of the videos I make, yeah, you need to know your birth chart, and it's on the app. All right. So that's the deal, Passion. You know, shortly, in about 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, let's just say 2 weeks, Venus is going to enter your first house, and then you're going to be really good. You're going to enter into a love and attraction cycle. And if I were you, as Venus crosses, so in the next 2 weeks, you know, it's really 7 days, right? So in the next week and a half, make sure you buy lottery tickets. This is it right here. Make sure you buy lottery tickets and everything, and watch out for the kids. That's the deal. So it's behind the scenes stuff, lottery tickets, and watch for the kids. Make sure the kids are okay. And watch for the kids a lot this summer. And for the next couple of years, watch the kids. Yeah, lottery, man. Seriously. Venus is going to cross your ascendant right here. Venus is going to cross your ascendant, and that's lottery. About the job situation, something is going on behind the scenes in secret. If you're looking for a new job, you're going to start to find out about a new job in about a week and a half or so. When Venus enters your first house, that's when you're going to start finding out about jobs and start finding out about good stuff. Right now, it's behind the scenes and things are happening without anyone else knowing. And that's the deal. Actually, I'll show you. I'll animate it and I'll show you. You're going through the same thing as... What the fuck? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong chart. Okay, hold on a sec. So, as far as job is concerned, I'll show you. So, this is all behind the scenes, right? And all of this has to make a favorable aspect to all of this stuff. And to do that is not yet. Right now, it's a fairly negative aspect to that kind of stuff. You will get a new job. So I would think right around the beginning of August 2nd, you're going to be very lucky, right? From the month of August, you should really start looking. But I think this is not, I think the month of, but this is square. Venus is squaring Venus. But the month of August, right? So let's back it up. At first, the first opportunity of job is right around the first week of August. So August looks good for a job, but it really looks good The beginning of September. So passion, see Venus, see all these blue lines? This is what we're looking for, this blue line right here. See that? And here, I'll move it forward another day and you'll see 2. So this is what we're looking for. You're going to get really serious. Mars is going to enter your first house. Venus is going to make this blue line here. So I would say either the beginning of August or the beginning of September is the time for the new job. That's what I think. That's what I think. Beginning of August or the beginning of September is the time. I would say that September at the beginning of September, right? Second week of September at the latest, right? This is September 6th and 7th. So the week of September 7th at the latest. But I think probably first week of September you'll get the job. All right. Do you see why? Because Venus is going to make this aspect here. And that's going to do it. You might, but there's a possibility a little earlier, like when it's in Virgo at 12 degrees. Like, I don't know what you're looking for and I don't know what you're doing, but there's a possibility right around the beginning of August, you're going to be super lucky. Right? Say the 2nd of August. See, your sun makes a really harmonious aspect to your ascendant. Like, it's like you wear your heart on your sleeve, or people see what you see is what you get. But Venus is going to be here. So maybe the beginning of August. I think there's a strong, strong possibility you're going to get a new job the first week of August. Have you started applying yet? Like, that's only next week. But nevertheless, that's what I see. So first week of August, and then maybe second week of September. Right. Well, we did it, guys. I think we did it. You haven't started applying yet? Yeah, well, give it a shot and see what comes up. I think the first week of August, you're going to be extremely lucky. And then again in September. But I would push it first week of... Oh, my camera's all burnt out. My computer's burnt out. Yeah, I think that's the deal. Hey, Rachel, what's up? It's exactly what it is. It is a magical Ferris wheel. Life is a magical, insanely fucked up Ferris wheel. But I don't know what to say. Most of the stuff I used to say in life doesn't mean anything anymore. I don't want to be, bummer about it, but that's the deal. I am excited about going back to Chicago. I do miss SLC, and I want to start going to the clubs and jamming away at night in Chicago. And hey, a friend of mine died yesterday. A guy I knew in Vancouver. He was younger than me. He was a sax player. He was okay. He was a nice guy. And he used to busk a lot on the streets. And he was a pretty cool guy. I thought it was pretty good. He's an R&B kind of musician. He used to do a lot of little live streamy stuff on Facebook, for fun and little music videos and stuff. And he passed away. I don't know how he passed away or what happened. And he had 3 kids. Wow, sad. Crazy days. Crazy days. Yeah, if he had any money, I would have sold him my studio. Or if I stayed, like, he was busy. Like, he had a job, and he had a couple of kids. But it's business. You gotta, like, sell your studio. If he was a little bit, and he doesn't play flute and clarinet or stuff, like, I would have put him in charge of the studio. I should have put him, instead of selling my studio, I should have put Sean in charge of the studio. But I sold it. I didn't even think of putting Sean in charge. I thought of selling it. So, but if I put him in charge of the studio, like I gave him the job, he might. It's not about that. Like, it might have changed his life. He would have walked around saying, "Holy shit!" Like, swinging his, like, "Hey man, I'm running Sonny's studio while he's in Chicago." And so that's a pretty cachet kind of thing. And I should have done that for him. But I didn't even think about it. Things were different back then. All right, let's get out of here. And with that, I know I'm having a real fucking life experience right now. But the magic in what I just said is I'm having a life experience where everyone around me is not. so let's just take it with a grain of salt. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best. And I hope everyone has a super amazing day. We'll be back tomorrow. I wanted to do a thing on Jeffree Star and see what the fuck is, why is he always popping up in my news feed and see what the hell's going on with Jeffree Star. And we'll see. When I get to Chicago, I want to do some celebrity astrology, you know, really try and grow the channel again. All right, Rock, have a super, super, super amazing night. I absolutely wish you the best, my man. Great question. I don't really know about the stones and stuff, but I'll dig it up and I'll see what they say. And Rock, I never I'll dig it. I'll see what it finds. I'll keep my eyes open because I'm studying like a motherfucker for us, right? So I'll keep my eyes open and I'll see what that's a really good question. All right, let's get out of here. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the absolute best, super, 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 super beautiful night. I didn't do the fucking horoscopes this week. All right, good luck, guys. Wishing everyone the best, and I'll see you guys soon.